Well, good afternoon, good morning. How are you, folks? It is Wednesday. How strange to be here on Wednesday again. The best day. Unfortunately, not streaming often at the moment, but we are now because, of course, many of you aware, I'm not streaming next week. So to try and catch up on Mass Effect Andromeda, we are streaming today. So my goal will be to complete the game by our definition of this channel over the next 3 days. You know, and now if we don't do that, that's fine. I'm not going to rush it. I'll address that. What will be the best thing to do with that fact on Friday? If by some reason I've kind of overestimated, and in fact we will finish before the end of Friday, then I'll see what's what then. But I thought my vibe is that definitely it's going to be closer to 3 than 2. So here we are today. So I'm missing out on a workout basically. But you know, sometimes other stuff's more important. And this, you know, good physical health is definitely important, but it's not the be all and end all. Metapod, you're in an ad. Okay, I'm sorry, you're in an ad, buddy. Fucking that pre-roll shit. I wish I could turn it off. What are you gonna do? But yeah, you could if your goal was just physical fitness to the nth degree, you would just spend your whole life, every waking moment, just essentially working out. And then where are you? You're not doing anything. Welcome in, Metapod. I wish I could. I was saying, I wish I could turn the as godforsaken pre-roll ads off. It's no option. you have them disabled if I manually run an ad. They get disabled for X amount of time. That's all you can do. And I've even seen streamers who say, "Hey guys, we're going to run a manual ad right now because it's very important to me as a streamer that the channel that I have minimal pre-roll ads." Which I understand the logic of that. However, I don't like the essence of it because on some level, you know, you're trying to remove the pre-roll ads for essentially, like you, Meta, you'll come in and you'll be like, oh, there's a fucking ad, but I want to be here. So I'll sit through the 30-second ad and then I'll be here. Excellent. Now, if you're a brand new viewer, you don't know me, you don't know this channel, you don't know anybody else here, you might click on the thing and be, a pre-roll ad, and just leave immediately. So I understand, Red Mage, how's it, sir? I understand the theory behind that you want to make it your channel more accessible to new people. Obviously, who doesn't want to do that? However, this is where it falls apart, in my opinion. You are penalizing your current viewers, your loyal viewers, to appease potential new viewers. I believe intrinsically that's the incorrect course of action. As a streamer, you should focus on the people who are already invested in you. And if new people are going to go through, you know, they might have extra hurdles to get through the door. But if they get through the door, they're going to be treated, you know, they're going to have that extra treatment rather than on some fundamental level, you're saying, well, you know, oh, Metapod and Red Mage are already here, so I don't need to give them a special treatment because they're already here. I need to be focusing on the people who I don't know. No, I don't like that at all. I should honor you guys because you honor me. You're here. You're honoring me. I should return that. If someone with a random Mr. X, not Mr. X from Resident Evil, so it's far too scary. You know, randos out on the internet. Yeah, of course I want them to be here, but I should not be prioritizing them over you guys. I've seen some streamers who seem to fundamentally miss that idea. It's almost like they get used to their regulars and they take them for granted on some level. It's like if I start stream, Wolf, how you doing, buddy? And I'm like, oh, Wolf and Red Mage are here. Of course they're here. They're always here. And then I get to the point where I expect you to be here. Not consciously, but unconsciously. So if you're not here, unconsciously, I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you not here, Red Mage? You're always here. Therefore, that means you have to always be here. No. I should be respectful and feel honoured every time you guys are here. And never take you for granted. That's very important to me. Unfortunately, I don't know, I guess on some level, that's like a not a normal thought process. Your average Twitch streamer isn't thinking that deeply on themselves and their channel and their audience. I shouldn't judge them for that, but we should recognize that that is a fact. So, you know. Yeah, what the fuck, Red Mage? Wait, Red Mage, you didn't speak for the past 60 seconds. How fucking dare you? It is your responsibility, sir, as a #1 flexer, to keep this chat active at all times. How dare you? No. It should be the complete opposite. It should be that if this is the last time I speak to Red Mage, well, he sends me stuff on the Discord and whatever for me, like cool videos to look at and stuff. But if this is the last time I speak to Red Mage in this Twitch channel for the next 20 years, and then he comes back, it should just be like, no, it should be no big deal. I should be like, yo, Red Mage, how you doing, buddy? You know, it shouldn't be like, where were you? Where were you? Because I am more important than you, so you should. It's like, and don't get me wrong, any other Twitch streamer, I'm not saying that they're consciously thinking like selfishly or manipulatively like that. I'm saying unconsciously, that's their normal human tendencies of prioritizing themselves coming out. And they maybe, like I say, they don't have that depth of thought, that, you know, which is not necessarily, you know, I'm not saying that's like the be all and end all. That's just how I am built, where they're thinking deeply on themselves and their own existence and the existence of all everything and all life, that they're, yeah, if they did, they go, hang on, yeah, this is, you know, maybe I should analyze this. I don't know. Anyway. Fuck you very much. You're not too great, Wolf. What's going on? Oh shit. Oh yeah. And they are. And they are. Fucking hell. Now I know you guys look at me and you're like, oh my god. Iznib, the paragon of strong spirit and impeccable mental health. No, that's not always been the case. We could argue that's not the case right now, but my interactions with the National Health Service in the UK, I've not been particularly impressed, honestly. Specifically when it comes to mental health issues. Now, I'm not somebody who has the maybe the self-awareness to look at myself and be like, oh, you have some issues, you need to go and sort this out. I'm like over here like, no, everyone else is fucking crazy, right? So anytime I've interacted with the NHS for mental health stuff, it's been on the behest of someone else. Someone has been like, yo, bro, you need to go speak to somebody about this because yeah, no, like really. And I'm like, oh, okay. Right. But yeah, I don't know what specifics of issues you're having, Wolf. You're more than welcome to share. There's absolutely no obligation to. But, yeah, fucking useless. We're fucking useless. I mean, yeah. So you're a bit pissed off about all that. So you're not actually... So you're just feeling shit because you're trying to get some help with something. And you're not getting the help you need. And you're a bit pissed off about that. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. It's just like my interaction with services in general, anything that could be defined as a service in any regard, in any dimension, in any structure ever, if it has service in the title or word or meaning, it was shit. That's just because you've got very high standards, Red Mage. As you should. There's a lot of standards that are slacking nowadays. It's a problem. It's a problem. But Metapod, I hope you're well, buddy. Yeah, I got... Okay, yeah, it's okay. Well, bless you, Meta. Not everyone thinks like that. You know, most people are like, what, wasting my time. Where Metapod is like, oh, I've got to just got to get through this ad real quick. You know. And it's all right because Iznib will get, you know, what 1/10,000th of a penny. So that's so that's good. I'm okay with doing that. Bless you, I appreciate it. That's this has been a hard lesson for me to learn throughout my life for sure, Red Mage. Just because I have high standards, I shouldn't judge too harshly other people who don't have high standards. Because everyone's different and everyone's living their own life. And if other people want to not care enough to care about quality of whatever that is, art, relationships, society, existence, quality, they're just like, no, a piece of shit is fine. I'm like over here like, no, a piece of shit is not fine. Where's the quality? We should be striving for that. That was kind of that's a hard lesson for me to learn. Not so much the judgment, but just like the kind of even the understanding. It's like, all right, kind of like when I was younger, I think this way, so everybody must think this way as well. And if they don't, there's something wrong with them. And it's not that there's something wrong with them. There's just something right with me. Yeah, self-aggrandize. But it's too right in the fact that it doesn't match up. So there's... So, yeah, so don't be judging people. Oh, interesting, Wolf. Yeah, you mentioned this to me before. I hadn't forgotten. Not all the specific details there, but... Right, okay. So, but I obviously I didn't get all, you know, I've just picked up on bits and pieces you said. I assume you already had a diagnosis based on what you said. So you don't officially, but you're like, hey, can I get an official diagnosis? And their response is no. And you're like, well, here's my evidence. Here's my research. Look at this list of things that all lines up and make sense, which equal, you know, A plus B plus C plus D equals schizophrenia. And they go away. No, stop wasting our time, young wolf. We don't give a fuck. And you're like, yeah, go fuck yourselves. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get that. Bro, that's fucked up. Because that's the thing, nobody knows you better than you know yourself. Fusion, get some sleep. Although, maybe for you, maybe for you, sir, that's just, it's 20 hours, just halfway through the day. Anyway, thank you for your like, Red Mage. Yeah, that's fucked up, Wolf. I get it. I didn't have to fight for my diagnosis, although it is very long-winded. So I'll give you the kind of the short version. So as soon as I got my first job when I was still at school, part-time job at the library, and I worked that part-time position all the time I was at the 2.5 years I went to college, close to 3, I guess. But I didn't really get much out of college. I didn't really care about it, and it got to a point where I was like, okay, I've got to go get a job. Just so happened that they happened to be advertising for positions. At full-time positions at the library. So I was like, okay, look, let's go for it. And I got it. And I just stayed there. And it wasn't perfect, although I guess at the time I didn't really appreciate how good of a job it actually was. But you know, I did the best of my ability, and I very different to the regular library staff, of course, had some weaknesses. But my strengths were far away and above greater than everybody else's, and it was like recognized, and it wasn't fully appreciated, I guess. That's neither here nor there. Push on, future, do what you gotta do, buddy. I'm not your dad, you do whatever you want. 20 hours been awake now, I'll be ready for bed. Well, you do what you do, you sir. But anyway, so eventually I was made redundant. I won't go into the ins and outs of all that. Unfairly, in my opinion. I was kind of like forced out because the new manager kind of boiling it down to brass tacks. Just she didn't like me because I was different, essentially. And I'd always known that I was a bit weird compared to other people, my peers. And I didn't like socializing as much. I didn't like, I seemed to get like more social anxiety was kind of like the best way I would explain it. Of course, I didn't really. What it boils down to mostly is just kind of I'm an extreme introvert, even if I don't appear to be. Oh, this guy streaming, he's very confident. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you find coping mechanisms, don't you, which you work with throughout your life, and you get to the point where it's not even a coping mechanism, it's just part of your makeup, and then people go, oh, this guy's confident, there's no way he's an introvert. It's like, no, dig a little deeper, motherfucker. Hello there. That's looking like Korean to me. Hello there, folk. But it's translating to me as JHHJJ 1 2 3 4. So J, I'll call you Jay. Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. Any questions? Let me know. So I was so after I was made redundant from the library, I was very much, I was kind of like a loss wolf. I was because I was like, I'll just get another job, but I wasn't. I had like 10 years of customer service experience. I didn't have any qualifications to speak of. And I just kind of like fell into a rut, basically. It was also the time when I just moved out of home. And I think like 6 months after I'd got my own place, I kind of was made redundant. So I'm like living on my own in a shitty flat. And I'm suddenly unemployed. And I'm like, okay, well, and the library job was fairly well paid, but it wasn't like a professionally paid job. It was just better than minimum wage. So because of that, I was kind of looking at minimum wage jobs. So I applied for this and applied for that. Anyway, I was long-term unemployed for like fucking 3 years or more. And I wasn't like fully unemployed. I would like rouse myself to go and look and apply to a job and then get in there for a day or two and I'd be like, this is bullshit. And then just like I'm not good at conforming to bullshit. I can conform to a good system and I can work in a good system very well. But if it's bullshit, I'll just be like, no, fuck this. Anyway, that was probably, I was at the lowest mentally in my life. And during that period, I was like, I was doing research about this when I was still working. I obviously heard of like, neurodivergence and like autism and spectrum and all that kind of, Asperger's syndrome and all the kind of the rest of that stuff. So I did my own research on it a lot. But then I kind of put it to one side. But anyway, when I was unemployed, they would like the job center, because of course, like, you want to get your job seekers, they send you to stuff and they're like, you got to go to this place, you got to go to they have this thing called a work program, which is kind of, they don't really give you work, but they like sit you down and they're like, they help you write CVs, and it's like more rigorous job searching, and it's almost like the job center want to just do the paperwork, the clerical stuff, but they don't actually want to engage you as a real human being and try and actually help you get a job. So eventually, after several months, they're like, we're going to send you to these guys and they're going to do that for us because we can't be fucked, basically. But yeah, no, at this point, I'm on my lowest mentally. I'm like, I've kind of given up on life. I'm not suicidal. There's no suicidal ideation at all. But I don't care. I'm like, every day is meaningless. And this is like the height of my depression, and like social anxiety has not been helped by that. So I'm like, I just want to be fucking left alone. I don't want to be engaging with anyone or anything. Anyway, one of the advisors there was like, oh, you're probably, have you been tested for autism or anything? And I was like, oh, it's funny you should say. I was like, no, it's funny you should say that though, because I did a bunch of research on it, and it's not the first time that this come. You're the first person who's ever said this to me. I've thought about this a lot myself. And she was like, okay, well, you need to go and get this looked at. Go and speak to go and speak to your fucking doctor about getting a diagnosis. So I only went to a doctor, be like, okay, apparently I might be autistic. Can I get tested for that? Essentially. And even then, the doctor was like, didn't really want to send me off for it. But I was like, okay, I'm only here because I've been told to be here, right? I didn't come here on my own accord, but also look at all this evidence, and it does all match up. So I had to really fight for it, Wolf. It was a problem. Jay, I'm sorry. Well, good on you for giving it a go. Now, if I went into a Korean stream, although I think they've shut down Korean Twitch, which is fucked up. But yeah, I appreciate you being here, Jay. But I am probably not the best. If you're trying to learn English, I am probably not the best example of an English coach, unfortunately. I've a wonky ass accent. I say words funny. There's a whole story behind that. I'm not the best representation of good, well-spoken, clear, classical English, unfortunately. Yeah, tempo as well, right, Fusion? I'll say half a sentence and then be like, huh. Don't apologise, Jay. Don't apologise at all. I appreciate you stopping in, checking it out. There's no other like channels I can think of off the top of my head. I wonder if YouTube might be better for learning English by listening. I don't know. But thank you for stopping in anyway, my friend. Appreciate it. But yeah. So yeah. And here's the funny thing, Wolf. When I finally got to this like diagnosis thing, they do all sorts of tests with you. There's so there's three professionals who were responsible for my diagnosis. There's the actual doctor, who part of her specialization is neurodivergence. Although I think 90% of autism is kind of diagnosed in children, in small children. It's like harder for them to get to grips with adults and stuff. Anyway, you had the professional doctor. Then you had her kind of much younger, like, trainee. She wasn't a doctor, but this was her field of study. So she was kind of had some idea about things, but was still like kind of learning. And then there was like a trained professional psychologist as well, who, may have been a doctor. I can't remember exactly, but was, didn't have any specialization in neurodivergence, but was, knew everything about basic psychology, or not just basic psychology. And I had to do various tests with them as a group, one-on-one, all sorts of things. I'm not going to get into the details of it now, but it was weird. But there was times during it I was like these fucking doctors don't even know what they're talking about. Quite frankly, Wolf. And at the end of the whole thing, I can't remember if it was just 1 day or 2 days of tests I went to, but it was definitely when we got the results, we had to go there to get the results and sit down in their office and stuff. And their result is, open the envelope, and the results are, their official diagnosis, Wolf, was Yeah, I guess you're kind of autistic. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck does that mean? I didn't say that, but... So roughly speaking, they see it as like a kind of a sliding scale where everyone's on the autistic spectrum, every human being. And if you kind of like rate that sliding scale from 0 to 100, 0 is, you know, you have no autistic, you know, qualities to your personality or, you know, mental makeup at all. And, you know, 95% of the human population are somewhere between 0 and 20. You know, they might have little traits, yeah, thank you, traits. Perfect. Thank you, Fusion. Characteristics about who they are. That is kind of, oh, that's a bit tism-y, but it's not full-blown tism. Roughly speaking, if we think of that sliding scale, they would say like a 70 is kind of the cutoff point, because they have to have a cutoff point on the, because something like autism, it's not like it's not like a fucking COVID test. You're like, oh, you got COVID, you don't have COVID. It's like, it's not on or off. It's a fucking it's degrees. Everyone has it, but for the vast majority of people, it's not a factor at all. So if you think of that 0 to 100 sliding scale, let's say 70 is the cutoff point. If you got 70 or more, you can walk around in the world and be like, I'm autistic. Right. But if you're less than that, you kind of, you've got autistic traits, but you're not actually autistic, which is kind of not really fair, because if someone scores 69 on that score, you basically are, but you didn't quite reach the cutoff point. So, but in essence, and they didn't break the numbers down for me, this is just my interpretation. They were like, Iznib, you're 70. Yeah, you're officially autistic, bro, but also... So what? And I don't know what I was really expecting, Wolf, about any of this. I was just going along because I've been told to go along with it. I was just following the logical thread of what I'd been told to do for my mental health. But they're like, okay, cool. Their response is essentially, yeah, Iznib, you're basically autistic. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, well, that good to meet you. See you later. So that's their official diagnosis, Wolf. It wasn't like, but there's nothing that comes after that. There was nothing like, oh, well, you know, there's like a local support group. There's this, there's that. You know, here's your laminated official TISM ID card in case you get in trouble with the police. You can be like, look, I'm fucking autistic, bro. You know, so don't think I'm like eyeballing you. I'm TISM master. I'm not like trying to start shit, Mr. Policeman, right? Or whatever. It's just like, there you go. Congratulations, you got your diagnosis. And you're like, and I'm just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Because you're not told me anything I didn't already know. And I got the impression from some of that testing, they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. They didn't know what they were testing. They were just going. It's almost like they were just, I don't know. It was fucking weird, Wolf, honestly. So I can appreciate that struggle of trying to get a diagnosis when you know that you are. Nobody knows your brain better than you do. But they're like unwilling to engage with what you're trying to say because you're just some random guy and they have no obligation to help you. They don't care about you. They don't. It's no benefit to them to help you. They got other shit to do. It's a problem. It is a problem. So don't let it stress you out too much, buddy. In that case, you just got to try again at some point. Unless they've literally told you, like, you're like, here, can you test me? Can I have a schizophrenia diagnosis? And they say, yes, no, you don't have schizophrenia. And you're like, no, I know that I do. And they're like, get out of my office, go away, young man. And you're like, motherfucker. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's weird. It's like towards the start of all that when I was I've been told, again, I only went to the doctors, not because I was like, oh, I'm depressed. I need to speak to the doctor about depression. I was told, motherfucker, you get down the doctor because you're suffering from depression. I need to go and dress them. You need to do that. And again, I spoke about this somewhat recently. And the doctor's like, oh, you're depressed, are you? No questions, no test. I don't know how you can obviously test for depression, but no like real questions. Just like, oh, okay, here's a prescription for antidepressants. Off you go. It's clear. Every time I went to see that particular doctor, I was a hassle to her. She didn't want me in her office. She wanted to get me out of there as soon as she possibly could. That's not what a doctor should be, is it? If you're a doctor for a health, for health, medical doctor of any discipline, any kind of denomination within medicine, surely the most fundamental factor should be you care about other human beings' physical and mental health. Not just you're at work and you fucking you're stressed out and you don't like work and you're just thinking about going home for the day. You need to have a different job then, don't you? You need to get the fuck out of there. Anyway. There you go. To tell you a bit about that. So what I'm getting at, Wolf, is I don't understand your personal situation fully. There's only no way I could. But I do understand the absolute rigmarole and bullshit of the NHS and their lack of care and lack of understanding when it comes to mental health, for sure. So I can, appreciate your situation from that position. And unfortunately, I have no actual advice for you, aside from maybe just keep hassling them about it until they take you seriously. Like I say, when I guess I got kind of lucky, because I definitely got the sense when I went to the GP about it originally, not the depression, the tism. She was like, are you sure? And I really had to like make a fucking case. And it's like, they're not just wanting to send you off to get tested. But it sounds like you've already done that and that's still not worked. And so I don't know what I would have done in that situation. Actually, Wolf, if I'd gone to that initial appointment and the doctor's just been like, well, I see your evidence and I see what you're saying, but I've just got a vibe that you're definitely not. So fuck off. Like, would I have gone back? Would I have pursued that more? Or would I have just walked out and just been like, oh, well, there's some random doctor who I've spoken to for 30 seconds says I'm not, so I'm obviously not. Obviously, that's what they say. That's much like when I've said before, when I was speaking to Atheline and other people about it who are on the spectrum. I'm like, I don't like to, refer, some streamers will be like, I'm an autistic streamer. Yeah, I am as well. But I don't want to mention that because some random randos have fucking told me that I am. When I got the distinct impression they don't have a fucking clue what they were talking about. I mean, I know that I am, but it's like that shouldn't define you as a human being, right? It is what it is. I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is, Wolf. It's a problem, buddy. But yeah, if that's something that you can imagine that if you got that would help you, don't stop pursuing it. I don't know. Right, yeah. And then you get I don't know if this is what you're referring to, Red Mage. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But you get some parents who'd be like, oh, our kid is weird or doing this or doing that. And then they're trying to send you off to the doctor as a kid to be like, what's wrong with our kid? Give the kid a diagnosis. Give them lots of medication. Drug them up. When actually, no, they're a little bit introverted. And they like video games because they're good taste. Just fucking leave your kid alone, right? So I don't know if that happened to you, Red Mage, but I don't know. Oh, it's a problem. Right, yeah. It's because you already know, but it's like I'm gonna guess, Wolf. It's like validation, isn't it? It's like I until I got my diagnosis, I would have not that it should be a factor, but I would have definitely felt not comfortable telling people outside, like I knew it was true, but if I was going around being like, oh, and by the way, nice to meet you, I am autistic, I wouldn't have felt comfortable doing that. Even with the diagnosis, I don't feel comfortable. But at least it's some kind of validation. And I guess here's the thing. I imagine schizophrenia is like far more of a delicate, maybe harder to diagnose, maybe more to be understood there than autism. So I guess they're very different, aren't they? So maybe it's like, for me, they go, let's get this fucking weird guy out of here. Yes, you're autistic. Now fuck off. Maybe it's more of an issue. Like, it's more, I won't say severe, but it's more, what's the word I'm looking for? It's more grave. Grave? That sounds morbid. None like that. It's like more of a big deal to be like, yes, sir, you are schizophrenic. As if it's like somehow branded you. But nothing's, if you are or if you're not, it's like nothing's changed, has it? They've just given you a piece of fucking paper that confirms what you already knew. But yeah, it's nice to get validation, right? Because that's what the most people would judge it by. If, you know. It's, yeah. I get why you want that. And, Dire. Thank you, Fusion. Yeah. Yeah. That works. Yeah, it is, right? But, regards to what happens, Wolf, I'd just say don't, and this is easy said and done, just don't stress yourself out about it, because we all want to be understood by other people, and I think that's what it boils down to on some level. But there's only so much understanding that can be had. No, I mean, if you think an appropriate word, if I'm thinking of stuff, Fusion. It's, I don't think that's obnoxious. Is it? I don't. Yeah, yeah. Right, Red Mage, it is. It's a problem. Like, I was fairly blessed with my parents that I got to play a lot of video games, and they didn't ever see that as like really as an issue necessarily. Although when I first moved down to the South Coast when I was like 10, 11 years old, my mum kind of had some weird concern and wanted to make a concerted effort to get me and my brother into some kind of extracurricular activity, some kind of club, some kind of socializing or whatever, which I didn't feel really was necessary, necessarily. But aside from that, we got to do a lot. But I think if I can definitely see that as a thing where some kids don't really understand that. Right. So they might have looked at you and gone, this kid's fucking weird. Why does he want to sit in his room and play video games all the time? There's something wrong with him. Without asking the question, why does he want to sit in his room and play video games all the time? Maybe if you give him a reason to want to go outside, to interact with other people. Maybe if other people were nicer, that kid would want to interact with other people. Maybe if there's more fun things to do outside, that kid would want to go do those things. Don't blame the kid for the world you've put the kid in. You motherfuckers have made this world, not the kid. The kid just fucking turned up here, all right? So don't blame the fucking kid. Anyway, ranting up to that. I don't know what's going on. Right? There's a lot of that goes around. Oh, look, there's something wrong with him. Maybe there's something wrong with the world. And that's a natural reaction for a developing human being to act like or react to when you put them in this fucking nonsense clown universe. Because it's Wednesday. This is why I don't stream on Wednesdays, right? Fucking wilding out. Anyway. But understanding. Yeah, if you don't understand a thing, don't judge a thing, right? Try and understand, or don't. Thank you, Fusion. I appreciate it. Oh. Right, yeah, you're all Itakite here, right? Yeah, you just turned up. It's, and don't get me wrong, I'm very glad to be alive, even through all the struggles I've had throughout my life. it was all worth it to get to this point. And, it developed character. It toughened me up, right? Certainly not been perfect. Certainly not been ideal. In hindsight, I could have, a lot of wasted potential. I could have got a lot more out of certain situations, for sure. That's on me. That's something I've got to live with. But, the reality is none of us has to be here. None of us was like, oh, yeah. Oh, life. That looks like a good thing I want to do. Yeah, I'll sign up for that. No. And I can understand from a parent's point of view, if you're like, you have a plan. You're like, oh, let's have a kid because we can provide them with this, and that, and we can, nurture them and encourage them to pursue whatever their, purposes are. That's like 1% of parents. 99% of parents just have kids because it's their biological imperative. I want. Bless my mum. She's a gem, but in a more kind of a depressive, confrontational mood, I was like, to my mum, and this, I guess it wasn't aggressive, but I was like, why did you have kids? Why do I exist? Why did you? And her honest response is, because it felt like the right thing to do. Quote. So, even my mum, who is an absolute fucking ledge, she's done real well by me and my brother. God bless her heart. Through a lot of struggles, it wasn't easy. Worked real hard to provide for me and my brother. And she's very intelligent. She's 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 savvy. She's but even she is just like, oh well, yeah, that was just my biological imperative. I didn't think about it. I just did it. And I'm like, okay, cool. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So, Fusion, your parents were like, yeah, so, yeah, there you go. So, but why did your dad want to have a child? Why would that be deemed a birthday present to him? So the thing that he wants more than anything for his birthday is a child, because that's what his biology is telling him that he wants. Once Upon a Time Life? I don't know that. Very much. Backlog. Okay, but anyway, that's no resentment, because look, we're all, and that's the thing, isn't it? Because if you look at a parent and go, oh, why? Because they're still a kid themselves, right? Every human being, even like an old person, is basically still a little kid. Because how long is life? It's not long at all. And we all of us just got here, and we all walking around pretending we know what the fuck is going on, just doing stuff. None of us, no, nobody knows. We're all just fucking little babies crawling around. Essentially, it doesn't matter how old you are. Oh, right, I see. Right, fair enough. Yeah, it's funny how certain families can run like that. You will get certain parents who will have like 5 kids, and they'll all be boys or they'll all be girls. That does seem to be a thing, doesn't it? Or is it? I mean, is it just a coin flip, or is certain genetics more in an individual more predisposed to create one sex of a child more than the other? I don't know. But yeah, that's definitely a thing for sure. It literally is just a coin flip, Red Mage. Unless you do like bioengineering nowadays. Yeah, I'm not having kids and not ever wanting kids. It's not something I've ever studied. But you definitely notice that in families, right? They'll have like if they have like lots of kids, it'll just be all one or the other. But if it's just a 50-50 coin flip, it's like, the coin flip doesn't care what the previous coin flip was, does it? Yeah, what, you know. We... Right, Red Mage, and, you know, we all know how fickle our, all those X and Ys were blasting out everywhere all the time, right? Gents, you know what I'm saying? Who knows what's all in there? You don't know what distribution. Anyway. What even is all that? I wonder. Anyway, let's talk about Andromeda. Yeah, because I wanted to wrap it up over the next 3 days, if that's possible. It's no big deal if it's not, but that would be ideal. So yeah, we were tying up a few loose ends yesterday. Kadara is 100% viable now. We've established our little base down there and stuff. Seemingly sided with the Sloan and the Outcasts over fucking Reyes, the charlatan that he is, leading us on like that just to fucking be a piece of shit. Fuck you, Reyes. I wonder if we're gonna see him before the end of the game and have a bit of a run in with him. I don't know. We'll see. Because I shot him. I literally shot him. I made out with him. 2 days later, I shot him. That's the way this game goes, right? Right, yeah. Well, you know, you have a vested interest in the subject, Fusion, so I understand that you would have, like, done, you know, you would have done some research, should we say. So, looking at, I don't think it's on screen now, isn't it? Huh. Weird. It's not coming through properly, though. I don't know what that's about. I wonder if... Oh, actually, you know what? I'd have to mess around with my capture card. Let me make sure I got the right one. I don't know. It seems like it should be alright. Sound. Oh no, okay. I need to re-add that then, don't I? Let me I'll make a note. I'll do this after stream. I'm not gonna do it on stream. On a fucking piece of paper with someone scrawl over it. Talk screen capture card. Yeah. I thought it seemed strange. Okay. And I'll pop that right there. There. Okay, that's perfect. I can't miss that now. Excellent. Lee! You remember my capture card? Yeah, well, get down here and get your grab your mitts on it, Lee. How you doing, sir? Are you well? I hope you're good. So yeah, looking at yeah, because that's what I was looking at. I was expecting to see it up there. I'll fix it later. We'll fix it for tomorrow. But anyway, so in the Andromeda viability menu page, we've got Eos, Vold, Haval, and Kadara, the 4 planets all settled, all at 100%. Now I thought there might be 2 more planets coming up. Apparently, there's only one. There's one unknown planet. Which, I mean, I'm guessing it's going to be the Krogan, the one that the Krogan have settled on. I don't know. So we've got, basically, I know for a fact we've got to do 1 planet from scratch, which is a lot, but shouldn't take too long, relatively, I feel, compared to some of the earlier planets. Well, I guess we'll have to see how that goes, but... So, I don't know. I feel we could wrap this up by Friday. Yeah, that's right, with the guitar. You shut up. Fucking hell. You don't know how I live, though, Lee? Or is he gone full stalker mode on me? Guys, do you think? I don't know. But anyway, Lee, how was your, you took a little, obviously last time we spoke, Lee, you got effed in the A by the powers that be, and not in a good way. And I was a bit concerned, buddy. But I know you're very mentally strong. Or at least, or you tell me. That's the impression I get from you. But then I saw randomly on Twitter you'd taken a little trip over to America. Just so I guess was that like to see friends, but also like kind of to have like a mental break from the situation to then come back and be like, okay, cool, like a palate cleanser from the bullshit. You know, there's only so much bullshit you can eat before you need to have your palate cleansed, right? And then you go clean that out, clean my teeth. Can't taste the bullshit anymore. You know, I could still smell it, but I've got the memory of it. But at least I'm not, you know, got a face full of it. And then you come back home and you're like, okay, cool. Now what? Now what do I do? Did I get that wrong? You let me know. You let me know, Lee. Oh, you got a new Xbox, Fusion. What the fuck? Series X. That's the. So they put out, yeah, Series X. Yeah, so the X and the S, right? Two different Xboxes. The X is the more powerful one. I don't know what it was. I didn't even look at it. I saw a notification on my phone today that said Xbox reveal their new Xbox. And I was like, what do you mean a new Xbox? You've already had the new Xboxes have only been out for like 2 minutes. They're putting out a new Xbox. What the fuck? So yeah, fair enough. We just run in the one Xbox One Fusion before. Navigate in Polish. What are you navigating in Polish for? I didn't read the article, Fusion. I don't know if there's another one. I just I get notification on my phone. I don't even care. No, yeah, I think you've mentioned TwitchCon previously, Fusion. I'll be honest, dude. I am at. I can't afford anything right now. My main concern is just hoping that I can continue to pay my rent and feed myself for the foreseeable future, and that might be the rest of my life, honestly, at this point. And that's fine. I'm okay with that, but it means I don't have disposable income possibly ever again for the rest of my life, and that is fine because there's people who, you know, don't even have homes, so you know, and they don't know where the next meal is coming from, so that's fine. In reality, even if I had disposable income, going to TwitchCon does not sound like a fun idea to me. Now, if there's a bunch of people that like you guys I knew that were going, that would like, make it more enticing. But if I had like a fat stack of disposable money right now, my first thought would be, let's save this because I don't know what the future is going to hold. And I like living in a house and also eating food. So maybe I'll just hang on to that. But let's say that wasn't a factor at all. And I just had a fat stack of cash, but I was not allowed to save it. I had to spend it on something. I would probably look for direct stream upgrades, get some decent cameras in here. Or if I was being indulgent, I would just get more tattoos. So, because that would seem like a more worthy use of funds than going to TwitchCon. To like travel abroad, to go and hang out with a bunch of people I don't know for no reason. that seems distinctly unpleasant for me. Like, I wouldn't want to do that if someone paid me to do it. Personally, honestly, I'm just being honest with you right now. So. No, is the answer. Sorry, I'm going to catch up with you quickly. Oh, there's lots of bullshit. No, so yeah, last thing I heard from you, Lee, was you sent me that video when you did a clip of you talking on stream with your community, your viewers, about what was going on with your job and all the kind of like the bullshit because you were just starting this new job. And then the last thing, and you said this is like the day before you go into your meeting to see if you still had a job. And then I think you messaged me like I was like, let me know what comes of it. And then I think you messaged me the next day going, yeah, I don't have a job. They just, you know, and it's not that they didn't want to give you the job. It's just, I guess the impression is because of the technicalities of it, they just didn't want to deal with it. They're like, sorry, bro, we employed you because we thought you'd be good for the role, but however good you might be for this, we are not willing to dig into the absolute bullshit of this mess to try and keep you as an employee. We're just going to let you go instead. That's the impression. And then I was like, fuck. I was like, yeah, because I know you're mentally strong, but I was concerned, buddy, because I was like, there's only so, you know, it's only so much bullshit people can be force-fed before they lose their shit and they go on a fucking rampage and start, like, they're just like, let me get my sword, on my hatchet, on my fire axe, on my hammer, and I'm just gonna go and then you're a serial killer. Then you're a crazed serial killer, and you just locked up in prison. And then you get to go to the place. You get to go to the place you're going to work anyway, but you're not employed there. You're a resident, right? Not that I think you would do any of that, Lee. But again, I don't know all the ins and outs, and it's a problem. Yeah, yeah. Lee, let me say this. How much you think I'm awesome, just heading in a vaguely southerly direction is not... no one's that awesome, just head in a vague direction. Yeah, so I don't know. So yeah, Fusion, go back to the Xbox console. I don't know if there's a new console. Maybe it's some bullshit article notification that came through. Maybe they're just like, maybe it's just a Series X and it's like, oh, it's got a new fancy art design on it, and they're like, oh, this is new. No, it's not. It looks different. It's not new. Yeah, because that'd be fucking weird. And what were they going to call it? The Xbox XEX. And I'm like, however anyone feels about the difference between Xbox and PlayStation, between Microsoft and Sony, you know, we can debate that all day, and it's not a debate that I have any strong feelings on either side. We can all agree PlayStation naming convention is literally perfect and infinitely superior to the whatever the fucking Xbox naming conventions are. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. I've got a sneaking suspicion what the next PlayStation console will be entitled. I think I could put some money on that. Right? It's simplistic. It's literally perfect and makes sense, and it doesn't need anything more than that. Just number them. This is the first one. This is the second one. Oh, look, we've got a new one. It happens to be the third one. Oh, it's the PlayStation 3. Rather than... So we had Xbox 360 because 360 degrees. It's all around. Okay, cool. Weird, but fine. And then they go... Let's call the next one, the third Xbox, the Xbox One. Because it's the only one that you need. Because it's the number one. It's the best. What? And then they're like, now where are you at? Now you're just like, oh, let's just tack random letters onto the end of it. Get the fuck out of here, Xbox. You numpties. Anyway. Oh, you got tattoo planned. Coptimus Crime. Sorry, I didn't see you there, buddy. I'm ranting away. Ranting at Fusion and Leah. I should have caught the rant earlier for Wolf's. Yeah, it's a good question. Good question. You guys tell me if you're into tattoos. I don't know. Exactly. So my infatuation, Cop, I will say, over the past several years, when I've got into streaming and money's been a bit more tight, has actually waned in the fact that I'm not going to feel, if I never do get another tattoo or get my current tattoos finished, I'm not gonna. I don't have this overwhelming desire. I would definitely, if I had disposable income, I would definitely get them finished and get more for sure. But I don't. The overwhelming desire I was feeling a few years ago before I met all you guys has definitely waned. Like I say, if I never get tattooed again and I die with unfinished tattoos, and it's like no big deal. It's not bothering me like it would have bothered me several years ago. So it's kind of hard to quantify. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I guess because I just feel they look cool. But then it's like, I guess it's like if you're on your PC, you have like a real nice, not screensaver. Does anyone use screensavers nowadays? I don't know. You have like a real nice wallpaper on your background, and it looks fucking cool. That's cool, right? Except the difference is you can never change it. So I guess that's kind of the drawback. But for tattoos, I guess that's part of. It's like the commitment. It's a statement of commitment to a thing, to yourself, I guess, as well. I don't know. And I guess I don't know. I think they just look cool. Not all tattoos look cool. Some people, most people look perfectly fine without them. And I see like plenty of people's tattoos, and I'm like, you would actually look better. And in a lot of cases, it's your face would actually look better if it wasn't covered in weird scrawl. Each their own though. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel better having them. Like if I woke up tomorrow and they were gone, it was not even a money factor, I would feel like wonky. And I know that if I got more, I would feel even better. I don't know. I don't know if any of that explanation helps in any way at all, Coptimus. I guess that's all I've got to say about it. I don't know that I can. But if there's any more specific questions, you let me know and I'll dive into it. But anyway, Cop, I hope you're well, sir. I hope life is treating you well, and I hope you are getting some enjoyment out of life. Because I feel if we're not doing that, then what the fuck? Why are we even here? Why are we even here? Oh, okay. So, Lee, you already had your trip planned out in advance with this homie. Okay. Okay. Good on you, Lee. Yeah. So, I guess it just coincided with the nonsense anyway. Oh. Sorry, this guy started ghosting you? Ghosty guy? What the fuck? That's weird. I understand people like almost like I don't understand. I don't think it's appropriate, but people if like you ghost someone who you have like only like a loose relationship with. But so, this is a guy you've met up with in London, spent time together in London, met up in Germany, spent time with each other in Germany, and then he's like, no, now I'm going to turn into a ghost. Just say, yo, Lee, I've upgraded. Now, how he can upgrade from Leadopus, I have no fucking clue. But, people be crazy, right? Just say that. And then Lee's be like, okay, cool. I'm fine. Barry might be fucking gunning for you, but... right? I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, so you went anyway, Lee, is what you're saying. So I'm way behind here, guys. Right, yeah, because of the lack of funds. Oh my god. You couch surf for 10 days. Oh, that's amazing. It's not the journey, it's the friends you make on the way, right? Fucking done well. Had the best time entirely at the mercy of internet people. Oh, those internet people. They God, they're one way or the other, right? Yeah, you are. Lee, you're blessed. However much you've been shat on recently, understand that it's all part of the process. You can't be having too much fun, buddy. All right. Yeah, that Fusion, that would be a problem, right? If you literally bought a new Xbox and then on the same day they announced a new Xbox. I don't know. I'll look into it in a minute. Joker Scarface tat, you mean? Yeah, I'll probably. No worries, cop. Yeah, I don't. It's because there is no rationale to it. It's just you look at something. For me, it was just I always liked it on other people, but I never really thought about it. And then I guess I don't know, midlife crisis or something. That's somewhere in my early 30s. I just kind of like stopped and was like, why don't I have tattoos? They're amazing, and I should go get some of those. So then that started, and then I was like spending all my disposable income for I guess over the period of a year and a half. When I think about it, yeah. So my first sleeve, that roughly took like a year to get finished up. Actually, not really a year, probably like 9-10 months. Then had a bit of downtime over like so it was like from the start of the year over like Christmas, over the winter. Then I booked some new appointments come like March the next year. Started on my other sleeve, started on my back, and then I started those two projects kind of thinking, oh, I'll have money. And then I kind of like just money started running out. I was like, oh shit, I don't have money. So I apologise to those guys. But then I got the opportunity to go to the London Tattoo Convention, which is in August every year in London, and it's in tattooing culture. It's like a big deal. And obviously, if you're trying to get a specific artist who's like well renowned, and they, for example, live in Italy, you can just go. You can book them. Well, if they're free, they're not usually available. Get them at the London Tattoo Convention. I just happened to see there was a particular favourite artist of mine, Alan Ferrioli. I was looking up tattoo stuff on Instagram all the time, but I don't use Instagram, so I don't know what he's been up to in terms of his own artwork for the past few years, is what I'm saying. But he was a particular favourite artist of mine. I just happened to see that he was going to be at the London Tattoo Convention, and I was like, on some level, I'm like, I shouldn't really be kind of you could make an argument I should be saving my money for the two guys I'd already got ongoing projects with. But I was like, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get hold of Alan. So I messaged him anyway, because assuming he would already be booked up. So I was like, well, at least let me ask a question. And it actually wasn't. So I was like, fuck, I've got to get in here and do this. And then I definitely and most assuredly ran out of money. So that's where shortly after that, I did message the two guys, the guys working on my right sleeve and the guys working on my back. I was like, guys, thank you very much. I have run out of money. I will get back to you when I have money. And they were both very cool about it. But that's fine. Don't worry about it. Iznib, it's not a problem. Yeah, you get back to us whenever you can. This was all like, this was in the year or this was 2019. So this was like, 6 months before COVID. And then, and then we had the whole pandemic, which, maybe I hear some people made a lot of money during the pandemic, but I think your average citizen, me included, had a lot less money. So that's where I am, is what it is. Lager! How you doing there? Beautiful interweeby peeps. Yeah, thank you for noticing. I am particularly awesome, right? But anyway, how you doing, Lager? I hope you're well. Yeah, no, fair enough, cop. Yeah. I don't know. It's like I say, for myself, several 5 years ago, I was like obsessed. I could every day. I'm just thinking, I'm just thinking about it, and I'm like, oh, I can't wait, and well worth the money, in my opinion. But now, 5 years later, I'm perfectly happy. I wouldn't trade them in. Like, say if I could get a refund. Like, you wake up tomorrow, Iznib, and you lose your tattoos, but you get all that money back. I would definitely not do that at all. I'd rather have no money. But if I had a big chunk of cash right now, I probably wouldn't be instantly thinking, oh, let's me message those guys and run to get this finished. So yeah, but like if I had chonker money, then yeah, I wouldn't hesitate. So you got a bunch of piercings, Ladra, or are you talking about other holes? Yeah, I never got any piercings, but it's one I thought about. Fusion, you've seen the snack tongue, the tongue split. I was giving that serious consideration for a hot minute, but I never got around to it. And you have to be careful with that as well, because it's great if it goes well, but if it doesn't, you can actually fuck yourself up. And I know the feeling. The difference between me having the split tongue and not is far less than if I went for it, it got fucked up, or paralyzed my face or something. And that I know that feeling, you know, not that specific feeling, but the feeling of like committing to something and you massively fuck up, and then you've got the regret of like, I wish I'd just not even done this, because this is just gone all wrong. I hate that feeling so much that I'd rather. I'm not worried about it. All right. Okay, fair enough, Ladra. All right, yeah, okay, you got enough holes, right? Okay. Oh, but so yeah, Lee, where's it comes part of your process. I'm not that good, Lee. There's nothing that good about me. But so what's the latest, Lee? So you had a good fucking time going to America and hanging out with some cool fucking people. So, you know, like attracts like. But yeah, you don't have to go into any of the details right now. But so there's no. So I guess you're unemployed and you're looking for a new job where the bullshit of the situation is not going to be a problem, I assume. Or is there any way to like fight against that bullshit? It all stems from this like new fucking head teacher, doesn't it? Been a prick. I'd fight him for you. You don't need me to fight him. You can fight him yourself, but I'd fight him as well. I mean, I see all sorts of weird fusion tattoo techniques. Have you seen the tattoos that look like stickers? Or look like patchwork? Amazing. They look incredible. So this doesn't look like a tattoo. It looks like someone's put a sticker on your arm. And, like, you can pull it off and it's like, no, it's an actual tattoo. So I would assume people can do tattoos to look like scars. I don't see that would be a problem. As long as the tattoo artist is skilled enough, obviously. I've also heard of, in body modification terms, you know, not tattoos, people just cutting themselves up. Just to get scars on them and shit. Very weird. But I'm not here to judge. Right, well, good on you, Lee, for getting back on the horse and not being... It's one thing being derailed, but then do you sit by the side of the tracks and go, fucking piece of shit, or do you go, okay, cool, I need to just get this train back on the track. You know? I'm strong, but I'm not strong enough to lift up a train, but what's the option? Sit here and do nothing and whine about it, or try and do something about it. So good on you, Lee. Let me know how it goes, buddy. Yeah, well, as I was growing up, Fusion, everyone I know had piercings. They were even more prevalent than tattoos. But you know, I did think maybe an eyebrow might look cool. But I never got any, and I have no desire to. My first girlfriend had her tongue pierced, her lip pierced there. One, or I think she had one nose piercing through the side, as opposed to, I know it's very popular, the ball ring. I don't know. Septum, is it? I don't know. No, that's in your, is that in your ear? I don't fucking know. She had one in the nose there. She had a couple in her eyebrows, ears covered. Basically, I think she had like 6 or 7 earrings in each ear. So like, you know, ear lobe, but then like all around the outside of the ear, and then I think she had like a couple like in, you know, you like your bony bits in the inside. Various parts going through her ears. And she even literally had the back of her neck pierced. Just like, you reach around the back, the nape of your neck there. Is like, there's not much give, is there? But there's a little bit. She had just like a bar stuck through there. And I was like, why are you having that? And she's like, because I'm running out of places. Strangely enough, she never got her nipples or her genitals pierced. I know that's considered quite popular for some ladies who like a lot of piercings. But she didn't go that, and I'm kind of glad. I don't think those areas, for my interest in those areas of the female body, I don't feel they're enhanced by chunks of metal put in them. That's my personal taste. I know some guys, some ladies love it. They're like, ooh, pierced titty. Ooh, pierced clit. Ooh, like that's more sexy. Personally, I don't want to suck on metal. Personally, not really. Each their own, though. Not y'all do what you want. But yeah, piercings not really something I've thought about too much. Yeah, Lager. Yeah, I mean, the Samaritans always need help. Is that something you've thought about, Lager? I'm personally too selfish. I don't. All my time is for me. I don't. Plus, I'm like the dickhead. People will phone up and be like, "I'm feeling really bad," and I'll be like, "Yeah, me too." They're like, "What?" Yeah, I wouldn't really, but also, I don't know. I'm not built for that. That's it's a shame that you have to get used to that, Lee, but that's good that you are. That's the hallmark of a strong person. So good on you. Right, yeah. It's you don't want to become jaded with that. But yeah, if you expect fucked up, bad, awful shit to happen to you, and then when it does, you go, "Yeah, motherfucker, where were you? I saw you coming. Yeah, took your time getting here, right?" It's a sorry state of affairs, but that is actually kind of healthy. And then when things go good for a while, you'd be like, "Oh, cool, excellent, things are good." But yeah, there's nothing worse than being the person who panics, falls to pieces emotionally and mentally when the slightest thing goes wrong, or even when something really awful goes wrong. Because it's like, hello, welcome to life. Right? Like, Lager's a strong person. Lager's like, "Oh, I'll just have a heart attack for a few days and then laugh it off." Yeah, it was fine. It's just a heart attack. It only lasted a few days. Don't worry about it. Well, some people freak out about it. Right? Kuma, how you doing there? Yeah, I'm a plonker. You got a problem with that? You trying to start something, Lager? You think you can take me? Yeah, respect. Yeah, I do think an eyebrow piercing works pretty well on men and women. Not everybody, obviously, and it's not for everybody, but yeah, we got some fucking video game to be playing, guys. I'm just trying to make sure you. I've got your. Akuma, she thinks I'm a plonker. I don't know how to take that. I mean, I'm a bit out of practice. It's been a while since I've done any plonking. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Nah. Fucking hell. I'm getting intimidated now. It's I mean, it isn't anything. Fusion. Plonker is kind of an old British word. My dad used to say it a lot. For like idiot, basically. It's a different way of saying idiot, or you know, you fool, you idiot, you bloody plonker. It's fairly friendly as well, right? It's not like super aggressive. Yeah. Hey, look. Lee and Lady are far more British than I am. So, you know. Make of that what you will. It's an Iznib. Yeah, pretty much. That's me. That's me, Lady. You got me down. What are you gonna do about it? But yeah. I remember Dad calling at me when I'd do things as a kid. You know, what are you doing, you plonker? I'd be like, and obviously I didn't have the age or presence of mind or strength of character as a child to turn around and say, fuck you, Dad. You're the plonker. Probably wouldn't have ended well. Probably would bait me, but yeah. Sorry, Dad, if you ever see this. Yeah, good fathering. You did a real good job. Anyway. Probably, yeah. They probably, I'm sure Fusion's heard that. They've heard me say that a few times later. And I'm not. I don't indulge in Cockney rhyming, although I might when we play Fallout London relatively soon. But yeah, I do use bubble quite a lot. You're having a fucking bubble, son. Or my own variation, you're bubbling out of control. And most people are like, what is he saying? I think a lot of people around here later are just like, oh, that Iznib guy, he's got to think about bubbles. And it's like, yeah, you want to blow a bubble, buddy? Hey, look, Fusion. Nobody knows your work and sleep schedule better than you do. I'm stunned. Like if I'm awake for, let's see. So it's not even actually the number of hours necessarily that fuck with me. It's the rising of the sun. If I've been awake in the day and then I've been awake all night, and I like being awake in the night, well, I like to go to bed before it gets light again. If I'm conscious and it's been light, full dark, light again, something weird starts happening in my brain and I feel very uncomfortable. But yeah, I guess in terms of actual hours, yeah, I guess I could comfortably get up to maybe 20, maybe even 24, like what you're rocking now. But I would be like, I'd feel the need to crash hard right about where you're at now. Yeah, it depends on the game, doesn't it? Right. Oh, interesting. So you need complete darkness when you sleep, but you don't want silence. That's fascinating. Yeah, I've never tried sleeping with a sleeping mask. I guess it's if you get used to it. I don't know if I'd be able to get used to it, but I guess you would get used to it if you forced yourself. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't have light blocking curtains. That would definitely help me out. But in terms of noise, I'm one of these people who I would like absolute silence, if possible. I have tried sleeping with earplugs before now, and I have done it, but it's not, not entirely comfortable. It's not something I would like to do. He probably should, Lager, but he's also very used to doing this frequently, so 63. That's insane. I've never done that. I'm trying. The longest I've probably ever been awake is probably 30, maybe, and that's probably like once ever. That sounds, and it was probably I felt like so much like shit. I don't know what am I doing with my life. 63. Different people are built differently. Anyway, I think we wrapped all that up. Gravity doesn't feel like gravity. Yeah, fucking hell. Now, I want to go to space, but I don't want to have to stay awake to do it. Speaking about space, Andromeda. Let's go check out that galaxy. So, I think there's a few loose ends I need to tie up. I've got one cryopod to use. Other than that, I think we're off to a brand new planet. So, I'm so glad that I have no children. I like being asleep. Although I guess if you're overly tired because kids are keeping you up or whatever else is keeping you up, then when you do sleep, it's kind of like more natural because you're actually shattered. Whereas when I go to bed in the evening, I'm going to bed because it's my pre-decided bedtime.
Can I sit here?
Janice Joplin the Muppets. Of course you can. Thank you for your follow. I appreciate that. Janice, how did you find us today? I'm curious. You're just checking out the Just Chattings. We've actually finished our Just Chatting section of an hour and a half. These guys got me ranting. We're actually playing Mass Effect Andromeda at the minute. And if you know that game or care about that game, no hard feelings if you want to be like, oh, I came to hear someone speak. I don't want to see some shitty video game. That's perfectly fine. But thank you for dropping that follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, let's get into it. Like I say, it was doing a streaming on Wednesday when I don't usually to get a video game done. Isn't going to really get it done if I spend the whole stream just chatting to you guys. Although it's always a pleasure. But looking for the LGBT. Well, I personally am not lesbian, gay, bi, or trans, but I have many friends who are, and I certainly don't judge anybody by any denomination of sexuality or gender preference or identity. So you're more than welcome here if you fall within that category. But yeah, if you're looking specifically for, I know there are channels. I know of channels of like trans streamers. You want a big gay streamer, go check out Lee. Leadopus. Yeah, you're more than welcome here. But yeah, if you're looking for a specific kind of channel with a culture that leans into talks about gender issues and stuff, it's not, and I'm happy to talk about it, but it's not something I really get into specifically. I am what some people would refer to as the problem. As a cis white male, I'm a bit of a problem, apparently, according to some people. But you, Janice, you can decide that for yourself. Yeah, look. I can be a plonker if I want, Lager. You can't stop me. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, either way, Janice, thank you for dropping the follow. I appreciate it. But anyway, let's get into Mass Effect Andromeda, guys. We've got some space explorations to be doing. Let's go. Oh, okay. Guys, sorry. Okay, my capture card seemingly has gone. Okay, we're going to jump back over here then. For a moment. My capture card has it's having some issues. I didn't even check it. I assumed, so I was having issues with it like maybe about a week ago, and I had to like fix it. And earlier today I assumed that what was going on the chatting screen here, I assumed that there was just an issue I hadn't fixed on this screen. No, I had. It's had enough apparently. Okay, so I should. You hope your stuff just works, right? Don't you? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I am going to just remove that. I'm going to try re-adding it again as a different source. Let me try that. Okay. Yeah, sorry about this, folks. Didn't even think about this. Oh, let me just try adding it as the same source again first, actually. Okay, no, that's just... We've got nothing there, have we? Okay. Let's get rid of that completely. No, thank you. Thank you, lady. It makes me probably look pale and fucking pasty. I'm pale and pasty, but it's, I'll tell you what the issue is, Lager. Not enough sunlight, plus shitty LED lighting, plus shitty camera equals, you know, me not looking my best, unfortunately. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, let me just call it CC. Right, how very curious. So it pulls up as the first thing, but okay. Let's go for that. Let me just turn that right down for a second. Sorry about this, guys. I will try and sort this out. I didn't even think to check, because it was working perfectly fine yesterday. And it's not like there's any forced Windows updates or anything. So my capture card is just not happy. What, my general audio? Red Mage. Okay, so that still sounds like jank. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Remove that again. We'll add in the previous one. Oh. I'll put that there. Did I have that there before? I don't know. Let me... Oh, well, there. It goes roughly what. Bear with a second. That elusive chair, Susan. It's my ass always covering up. Yo, Solid. How's it going? Are you well, buddy? I hope you're good. Yeah, it's going all right. Everything's going all right. Mostly for me. We're just having technical issues right now. I'm trying to fix. Aside from that, everything's very well. How are you doing, Solid? Kept us right. Ah. Okay, we're back in business. There we go. Okay, we're back up and running, guys. Sorry about that. It's just one of those trying to like change the settings in OBS. Is nothing needs changing. It's just one of those weird ones where you just the hardware, unplug the hardware, plug it back in. So, I mean, why and for what reason? You know, it's like the old with your PC, just like turn it, you know, unplug it, plug it back in, turn it off, turn it back on again, right? That's the first thing in the IT help desk. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? Right? Now, the fact that it's done that a couple of times recently isn't great, because I'm like, you know, I've bought this capture card, a fucking Elgato one, at that, the fancy brand name, because I'm like, well, I'll buy this and this will last forever. So, you know, they'll be getting a very pissed off Iznib response directed at them if it does decide to just randomly die. There's no reason it should. It's literally just a fucking little box that you just put 3 cables into it and it just sits there and does its thing. Isn't powered, doesn't need anything, just plug in 3 cables and it goes, right? Exactly, Red Major, exactly. Yeah, I'm. You know me, Fusion. I mean, all you guys know me well enough by now. I like to be a nice guy. I think the world is a better place when people are nice, to each other, not for any like what's the word? Ulterior motive. Just be nice to people. That's how, you know, not like bullshit nice, not like overly nice for the point. Just be kind and be cool and chill with all people. And I always give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Even when people seem a bit off, I end up giving the benefit of the doubt when I shouldn't. However, there have been times in my life where I have been very pissed off. And I'm not a trained martial artist, so I can't say I can fight. But I would say with my size and my strength and my better than the average citizen's understanding of martial arts, even if I've not actually trained, and my mental disposition that I am 99.99999% of the time very nice to everybody. However, when circumstances come to pass where I feel that I've broken into that 0.00001% where someone has said something, someone has done something to me or people I care about, that I lose my shit. I've obviously I've never seen it because I've been in the thing, but I've been told that's it's a bit fucked up. Mostly because it's like people don't expect it from me. You know, there's been a few times where I've tried to fight people on the street to the death. Thankfully, nobody died. And nobody was severely that hurt, including myself. But there have been times where it, you know, very rarely, I've been like, okay, I have been in the mindset whereas in that moment, I'm like, I'm going to kill this guy or this guy, I'm going to make this guy kill me. Now, thankfully, that mindset doesn't last too long when you actually start mixing it up. And most people don't have that trigger where they're willing to fight and die over some fucking nonsense bullshit. And it's not clever. I'm not proud of it. But yeah, I don't want to not self-aggrandizing at all, and this is the same for anybody. But you don't ever want to get in a situation with another human being where you've done something where that person wants to actually kill you and doesn't care about consequences. That's going to be scary for anybody. But thankfully, Fusion, I'm not. I'm not that guy. I'm not trying to. I'm not a real bad man, Red Mage. I'm not at all. Scotty, don't say that to the mirror. But how you doing, Scotty? I hope you're good. I'm really not. I am just like have some deep-seated mental instability which ties in with my sense of right and wrong, that if I perceive myself to be threatened or someone to be behaving in such a wrong fashion by my own sense of morality, that something snaps in me and I'm just like, fuck it. I'm just like, fuck it. I would rather do something extreme right now and die than not do something. It's happened very, very rarely. I don't like being in that situation. But yeah, none of you guys would ever be able to do anything that would make me feel that way towards you. So it's not a problem. But anyway, you've been there, have you, Solid? Yeah, it's fucked up. It's real. It's like more scary after it's happened, after whatever the outcome is. Like whoever's hurt, whether you're hurt, somebody else is hurt, or it's kind of got diffused by other people being nearby or whatever. Like in reflection, you're like, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Why did that happen? And you feel, I do certainly. I'm like, but in the moment, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, fucking bring it on. I get like real weird. I don't know why. I don't know what it is or where that came from. And it's not a good thing. But it does seem to be something I can tap into. That, and it's only because the vast majority of people don't have that. That I've managed to survive those weird, rare situations. Because of whatever the instigator is, whoever my enemy is in that moment, they look at me and they go, oh my god, this guy's psycho. Not worth the risk. I'm going to do everything I can to get out of the situation. Whereas if I got into a situation like that with someone who is equally or even more psycho than I have the potential to be, I might not be here right now. I could actually have died. So I'm very grateful, and it should be definitely avoided at all costs. But it's almost like a game of chicken. It's you don't think about it in that moment. Be like, excuse me, sir, I will go further than you will. And of course, the initial reaction, the bravado, is, yeah, well, geezers have got to portray themselves a certain way. But when they have the realization, there's always a moment that something clicks and they go, no, they can't admit it out loud, but they realize within themselves, they're like, no, this guy will go further than I am willing to go. Therefore, I can't win. Therefore, I need to extricate myself from this situation. Of course, that's to say, the problem comes across when I'm that guy, when I'm like, oh shit, this guy is crazier than me. I'm glad I don't live in more dangerous places. The UK is fairly fucking tame compared to a lot of places in the world. Let me tell you, this from you sort out your stream, Scotty, and your life. Well, thank you, Solid. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah. All right, sorry. Just for you, Scotty, I'm not going to say anything for the next 5 minutes. That's not true, is it? I hope you're well, Sky. I hope you're doing all right, buddy. Yes. What the fuck was I doing now? Something. I think this is the very last thing I did. Oh, old Skinner. Yeah, I speculated just so some weird cult apparently, and they worship some old machine called old Skinner. And I'm expecting it's going to be a fucking architect remnant sky snack that's going to pop up. That's my guess. Well, let's go find out. Oh, he's there. He's there. I was right. He's literally awake. Okay. Okay, that was that was somehow less of a surprise. He's like already there, floating around. He seems quite chill though. Do I just open fire? Do I have to like scan something? Yeah, it's a search for Bishop. Well, oh, is he dead? Is his corpse maybe? No. Stop squidding around. There we go. Oh, I scanned it. Now it's like, oi. Okay.
Hit the legs.
Yeah, hit the legs. Okay, cool. We're fighting it. Let me get a bit closer.
Good thing I love a challenge.
Right, let's have a look at these legs.
It's creating reinforcements.
Is it? Okay, that's fine. Its legs don't really look vulnerable at the minute. Let me just deal with its buddies. Huh? There we go. Yeah, my new assault rifle. Perfect for these things. Apart from taking on the chin. Well, let's open that. Yeah, that's what I do. Drank, you want to like not get my line of fire, homie?
Attack its legs.
Yeah, Jarl. Its legs. Never would have thought of it. Who'd have thunk such a thing? Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, let me just hunker down here for a second. I don't think I've got any, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, not that. Oh. Okay, that was just me being fucking clumsy, wasn't it? Yeah, you exit stage left, Ledger. It's a pleasure always, my dear. The adults take over. Bye-bye. Speak to you later, Ledger. Yeah, I was just getting fucking reckless. I'm trying to speedrun it. I thought I did. I'm not. I thought that was the first one I tried to do. I tried, but I guess Didn't notice anyway. Okay, so I kind of want to be around here because this is where the ammo refill is. Kind of, where is it? Exactly. Somewhere around it.
We got company. Legs are weak.
You think, Drac? You think? Yeah, there it is. I thought I'd put him out. Guess maybe I didn't.
More remnants are coming.
Remnant, Joel? No way.
Well executed. Hit the legs. The head's open.
What the fuck's that ammo crate? It's over here. Okay. Oh, maybe Zap got yeeted. I'll just put him out again then.
In for its head.
Am I just not in range there?
The head's open. More remnants are coming.
Oh yeah, he's lost him again. I guess he gets beat up real easy fighting this thing. And usually as Zack, I'm used to him just being like practically invincible.
Attack its legs.
I love the way Giles says that. He's like almost like panicking. Attack his legs! Ryder, attack his legs!
Bring it down.
Where you going, Squiddy?
We must follow it.
Oh shit, Joel. We're not just gonna let it go, are we? How far's it going though? That's the question. I don't think that does any damage at all, does it?
Attack its legs.
Sounds funny saying that.
Target the head. The head's open.
I like that fucking Drax not saying anything. He's just getting on with it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whereas Giles got to like panic every second.
Reinforcements.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hit the legs. Bring it down.
We're working on it. You have to now, buddy. It's fun fighting these, though, also.
We must follow it.
Oh. Where's he going? He's not going far, is he? He's setting this up over here.
Target the legs.
Thought it was out of the range of those grenades then. Never mind.
Go for the head.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so...
You remnants on the field.
Oh.
Attack its legs.
Charles! Attack his legs! Oh shit.
Slow it down.
Fucking attacking his legs. I need to stay alive, mate. That's what I need to do. Oh. That's the Angaran though, they're very emotional. There's no way he's gonna...
Aim for its head.
There we go. He's gonna keep his cool. I don't think Drax said a single word. He's just like, oh, well, fine.
Your base.
I got time to speak. I'm fine. Yeah, you belong to me, or something. That's it. Got fly into space and die. Well, there we go. I did a thing. Let's loot the stuffs. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. I'd guessed that what might be what it was yesterday, and I was correct. It's on the cult itself, though. Which I guess is fine. Alright, cool. So I guess we can get out of here then. Right, where's my truck? The Nomad. Although, I guess I can... Oh, it's close enough. Oh, wait, what's that? I've got the marker to look for the guy. Okay. Random. Oops. No, not stab it. Just get into it.
Drac, when I mentioned the woman who broke my heart, you said you understood.
Yes.
Yeah, I did. Can you tell me why? Did someone break your heart? Hearts. Krogan have 4. And I'm not saying shit. I understand completely.
Well. Right, so I've still got the marker to look for the guys. Oh, this is him. Oh, right. This is the guy, is it? He's like, I love this giant machine.
Great one.
Yeah.
Turn your gaze upon me. Accept this tribute. Reshape the world in your... Wait. Great one. Wait. Ah! Ah!
Oh, the great one killed you, did it?
Idiot.
Let's report back to Christmas.
Okay, there we go. Well, Bishop's dead, his cult is dead, and the great one's dead, so... All's well that ends well, right? Okay, we've got to just report this back, okay. Although we don't have a marker for it, so I guess we're going to speak to Christmas. You think he would be like... He'd tell everyone his name is Chris, right? Or he could go the other route and be like, hey, I'm Christ. And then people are like, what? No, you're not. Oh my god. Although when floating in midair like that, maybe where's Christ? Anyway, you'd think, is he up here? I think he's up here in this building. You know, could go either way. You'd be like, no, my name really is Christ. Mass. And they'd be like, what the fuck? Your name's Christmas? And he's like, yeah, don't worry, my mother was just insane. Where's he at? Yeah.
Heads up. Don't drink the Pathfinder, how's it going?
I dealt with old Skinner.
Old Skinner is no more.
I heard. Shame about Bishop.
How did you hear?
He was crazy, but a good worker.
Thanks for the update, Christmas.
Anytime.
Well, I gave him the update. You didn't give... Okay, so I didn't even need to do that. I think I'll just go with Chris. Personally. He's the right name. Alrighty. So I think we've done everything down here now. I need to get back up to the Tempest. I've got 2 cryo pods to spend. And then I think we're just heading off somewhere. One sec. Alrighty.
Hello.
Suvi, I don't know what's going on with you and me. I basically said, this was like quite a while ago, I said, Suvi, I fancy you. Sorry if that makes you uncomfortable. And she was like, oh, no, I fancy you too. I was like, awesome. And then that was it. That was just the end of everything. Yeah, never mind. And since then, we've been railed by Liam. We've had a smooch with Reyes.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
Oh no, Sam. That's not going to spin it right now. We've basically thrown ourselves at PB, and she was like, "Oh, let's get naked." And I was like, "No, I fancy you more than just get naked." And PB was like, "Oh, that makes me feel awkward, but also, we'll see." And since all that, Suvi's not said a word. So maybe Suvi's just like actually really sensitive and caring, and we've actually broken her heart, but she's she's mature enough that she's not going to cause a fuss out of it. Which, if that's the case, I feel real bad. What are you going to do? Right, let's see what our options are. Mining nodes. Fuck off mining nodes. Reduce the amount of time it takes to earn research points. It's already like 45 minutes. And I'm not spending less time than that on the... Not that useful, I don't think. Right, so get consumables at random points. Hidden caches. Not doing the Apex missions, so I don't care about that. Buying and selling prices. Increase the amount of raw materials and consumables that can be purchased. Does that mean vendors just get more stuff? Oh, okay, and that's more inventory capacity, which was... I mean, okay, so I'll get that, even though I don't strictly need it. And I think I'll do the supply line, so merchants have more variety. And then I guess the next thing will probably be to get better buying and selling prices. Yeah, that'll do. I don't... Do we have the movie night yet now, Vetra? Now I've given you the food? Or is that later?
Kadara is a lifesaver. I'd promised some people some things I wasn't sure I could get.
Yep.
Turns out I can get them all on Kadara. Funny how things work out.
I'm just relieved that they didn't die out there without Nexus support.
Throwing people off the boat was hard, but Nexus leadership was desperate. Wasn't a great choice. Lose some people, or lose everything.
You probably have work to do. We can chat later.
Okay.
You know where to find me.
It's not time to nom on the Graxon. Yeah, apparently, whatever it is about popcorn, Torians are unable to digest or eat it. So I don't know if it's dangerous to them or just not good for them. But they have an equivalent, which I assume is completely wildly different, but the same, culturally, the same kind of idea as movie snack. Something called Graxon. I hope we get to try it. You know, I don't know if we will, but we'll see. Right, okay. Yeah, let's poke at this guy.
Tracking a remnant architect.
There you go. Give me a research. Thank you. Okay. Time to head out. So our next choices. I don't know that there's anything I specifically need to... Oh, actually, I do have a bunch of things to be doing, like loose ends. They can wait though. Let's go over to this system. This is apparently where the Taurian arc may have been, and also where Vetra's main quest is. Main quest. Personal quest. Yeah, we'll take Vetra to go and do stuff over here. No worries, Solid. I hope work is okay. It probably won't be fun, but I hope it's not too stressful, not too much bullshit. And we get through it. And always a pleasure to speak to you, Solid.
Beautiful. I'll say that's a stellar nursery. Stars are born out here.
Nice. Feel like a stellar nursery. Space is just so fucking cool, honestly. There's something about it. The idea of it. We're in it. We're literally in it. We have no, like, real appreciation of the whole essence of the whole thing.
Anomaly on sensors.
River?
Probes launched.
Again?
I
No?
found something.
A volcano. They got us some XP. Nice.
Anomaly on sensors.
We've got a double planet. Is that... Well, that's close. Is that a planet of Is that a moon of this planet?
Probe away. We've got a crater.
They look basically the same size. Okay, a crater. Gets me some XP. Interesting. Yeah, wow. I guess. Because you always think a moon is much smaller than the planet it is orbiting. I guess there are maybe some exceptions to that. What seems like a rule. Aha, there we go. Landing zone. So we'll land on this asteroid. I know. I guess it's the other planet we're colonizing. We ain't colonizing this place, sorry. Okay, so we want to take Vetra. I guess we can stick with Drac. No, actually, I won't have Drac because we're going to be hanging out with him quite a lot in a bit. Cora? I don't know if I've got any too much banter between Vetra and Cora. If any. Okay.
Wow. Look at all this. The Scourge did a number here, didn't it?
Seems like it.
To think this was supposed to be the Turian home, now the Exiles have taken over.
Cosmic radiation is off the charts, Ryder. You'll need to stay in the Nomad. What good are these fancy suits if they don't block radiation? In normal situations, they do. This planet's magnetic field was disrupted when it cracked open. No protection from a cosmic ray tearing you apart at the molecular level. So, stick to the Nomad.
Descent engine engaged. Good luck, Ryder.
But this might be cool. It's like just a gigantic asteroid.
Seemed at home on Kadara. Very at home.
I should. I lived that kind of life for years. You don't look okay with that.
Yeah.
I am. Just not the idea of losing you to someone like Sloan or Reyes. Too many good people have gone off the grid.
Vetra won't do that. Don't leave me, Vetra. Okay, so... Oh, okay, cool. Because we've got no atmosphere. This is fun.
Gravity's lower than we're used to, Pathfinder. Gil says you shouldn't worry about accidentally hitting us.
Automated.
What was that? Gil said you shouldn't worry about hitting a cut off Cora. Was she just happy because we were flying through the air?
Protocols activated.
I don't know.
Mining zone.
I don't care about your mining zone. Okay, weird. Okay, let's head this way.
In this region are available.
Sam? What is that?
A mining dome, Pathfinder. You should be able to exit the Nomad once inside.
What about the crazy space radiation?
The dome structure prevents cosmic rays from
You can't get in. Go through the door. Can you drive?
Exposure to the surface radiation will kill you, Pathfinder. I do not advise leaving the Nomad.
Yeah! It sounds just like... I don't do it. Okay, cool. I have to just go into the little driveway. It's got an airlock. fires.
An undocumented mineral has been detected, Pathfinder.
Level up, level 38.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah, imagine being like, yeah, let's just hang out on this asteroid. I don't know. Think about this. I guess the only difference really is, I guess planets are roughly spherical, which makes them arguably easy. I guess if they're large enough, it just doesn't factor. But on some physical level, are easier to navigate. And every planet is in orbit of a star, isn't it? So it has some kind of level of consistency of it. Now it seems like this asteroid is actually in the gravitational field of the nearby planet. So it's not like it's gonna wander off necessarily, but in theory, an asteroid is just a chunk of rock floating in space, that's exactly what a planet is, of course. But a planet is held in place by the gravitational force of its local star, whereas this is not. So you could argue while in theory it's no less stable than being on a planet, intrinsically to me it feels like a more risque. And not to mention it doesn't have an atmosphere of anything to which to speak of to protect, for breathing purposes or protecting from radiation. But yeah, it seemed wild that these guys were like, hey, let's just set up shop here. It's like, what? Really? Apparently so. Right, okay, that was a very warm welcome. So let's see what the fuck they got going on there. So basically they found some stuff to mine, and they were like, let's set up here. I guess technically, if it's very like, if there's a lot of like mineral wealth, then I guess it's technically sensible to do. Is that it? Now from sleeping quarters? The fuck? Fuck, bro. Okay. There's a little bit of nickel, I guess. Okay, I guess that was that. Let's get back out there.
So, you're not going to report me for doing business on Kadara, are you?
Business, Vetra? Weren't you busy on the ship the whole time?
You're a good one, Harper.
Oh. So there's a quest inside there. Oh, scan the minerals. Okay, fucking idiot. This shit's then there. I don't see whether there's a quest here, but yeah, minerals to scan. No worries. Oh, you can go inside. Fucking idiot. Where are we going? I don't know. Don't say anything, Scotty. Got plenty of helium-3 soil at this site. But I think we'll deplete it quickly. Once we finish here, head back to the base. Corrects will add it to the stash. You shouldn't get the new passcode. It's 63 data corrupted. Okay.
They're mining
Code snippets.
helium-3?
The main component in shuttle fuel, Pathfinder. It can also be used to make highly effective explosives.
Ah, of course.
Just what we need. Exiles with explosives. Let's get into that base.
The attached passcode is only a fragment. Data here indicates other mining domes. I've added the locations to your map.
Okay. No worries. Right, okay. So, oh, we got to jump across that chasm there. That's gonna be cool. I'll go for this forward operating base first. I did Red Mage, yeah. It took a bit. But yeah, I did. More nickel. Did I miss this as well? Fucking hell. Well, I don't particularly need nickel, but there's so much of it. That's kind of added up, right?
That data pad we found mentioned a guy named Krex. Any idea who that is?
Doesn't ring a bell. If he's out here, he might be dangerous.
So what do you really think? Aya or Kadara?
Kadara, no question. I'll pick unpredictable over beautiful any day.
Well, we're settled on Kadara, but we can't really settle on Aya. Not really. We just fucking invite ourselves. Of course, that's always a thing. Okay, so... okay, so they're both down to the south there. So what's this over here? Oh, look at the outlook. That's their headquarters. Okay, so I need to go to these two to get the code to get into their base. Ah, and that's Vetra's loyalty mission just over there. Okay. That's cool. So I want to be heading back up there. Oh no, it's not all the way up there. It's not as far away as it seems. Okay. Whee! So yeah, it's quite fun to be driving around in low gravity. I will not deny. You can almost kind of fly a little bit, but not exactly. Now, this mech's tough, isn't it? Oh, shit. Hello. Doesn't help that I, don't know what the, weak spot on it is. We've got the disruptor ammo. There we go. You can't have more than one of those, can they? Sure. Oh.
Shield boost enable.
There's somebody up there. Okay. Where you at? Yeah, buddy.
Another data pad nearby, Pathfinder.
Oh, one more.
Incoming.
Oh, turret. Okay, that's everyone, I think. The orange tint of everything on the dome would throw me off, personally. I was trying to scan though. Okay, it's a bit more of the code.
This Krex must be in charge of mining helium-3. He's the one we need to stop.
The passcode is still incomplete, Pathfinder. I require one more fragment.
Yeah. We'd be working on it. However, what were they mining? Uranium. Oh yeah, let's get all this. I don't know exactly what I need uranium for, but I know it's one of the more rare or valuable minerals. Anything else I missed? I don't think so. I think that's everything. Oh, a little bit of uranium over here. Okay, cool. I think that's everything. Yeah, let's go.
Crazy to
Oh yeah, I forgot I leveled up, didn't I? I just think what? Get the final level of overload because we're still using it for a bit. Get more damage. Cora 7. Yeah, let's get your final level of shield boost. Yeah, more damage resistance, I guess. Ah, Vetron, hang on to our points because we're going to be doing a quest in a minute.
Hazardous radiation detected. Please remain in the Nomad.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Cora. Aya or Kadara?
Prodromos. It's small, but it's ours.
drive into the airlock, Pathfinder.
I can also fly into it as well, Sam. I don't know if you noticed, you can also fly into it. That's cool. Mastermind. Oh, using constructs kill enemies. Just relying on Zap. That's what we're doing. Oh shit, we got platinum here.
Data type detected, Pathfinder.
Okay, that's all of them.
An undocumented mineral has been detected, Pathfinder.
Oh, has it? Platinum? I'm taking out. Okay, the only four. The undocumented one. Ezo. The asshole stole my boots. Gonna be a bandito. Might have people stealing your boots, mate. That's the life you chose. It's new weapons on again.
Sam, you get that fragment?
I've completed the passcode, Pathfinder, marking the XL base in your system.
Good. Let's put an end to whatever Krex is doing.
Nice. Before we do that, let's get all this platinum. Damn. Now, each one is only given 4 or 5 units, but look at how many nodes there are. It's certainly all adding up. Any more? Okay, I think that's all of it. Okay. Oh yeah. Next. Okay, forward operating base.
Sam, I need info on the Exile base. What do you have for me?
The base is comprised of 2 mining domes. The second can only be accessed with a passcode. I also detect multiple frequencies originating from the area. They have communication with Kadara.
Someone's standing taller.
You think so?
What happened on the Asari Ark has to sting, but honestly, you seem better for it. If you lost anything back there, it was probably something you didn't need.
Automated protocols activated.
It's so cool, doesn't it? So I assume this giant asteroid, much like all the little asteroids, are basically trapped in the gravitational pull of this planet here. I assume.
Mining zones have been added to your nav system.
Oh, I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
Pathfinder.
Oh, okay, let's go on. Okay. Yeah, rift, yeah. Obviously don't want to go in that. I might be able to jump across it at some points. I could travel across there, but it looks like I'll just drive around the end here, so. Now, I assume that would be like a bottomless pit kind of thing, so. You know, you just kind of die or respawn or whatever if you fell down there. It's not going to make you try and climb back up out of it. Oh!
Shit!
Oh. Okay. Idiot. I thought there was a way around. Okay, we just die. I assume? Yeah. Leaving the mission area. No shit. No shit. Okay, sorry. I thought there was a way around there. Okay, it wasn't as bad as scary as I thought it was going to be. Okay, so to get around that, I need to go all the way up there, and back down there. So I guess that's not really what I'm supposed to do then. I'm supposed to use that man-made bridge back down here. Okay. I like the way that Vetra's like, shit! Like, as in, because if you did that, you'd be like, okay, we're dead. As Cora and Sarah just don't really say anything.
Ryder, look out!
Yeah, that's fine. I jumped it. It's fine. I'm a bad man. Okay, now. There we go. So they put this...
Whoa, that's unsettling.
Yeah, no shit. No fucking shit. Right, you could easily eat yourself, couldn't you? My god, imagine if there was, like, you actually died and there was permanent death in this game. That was the end of the game, you have to start again.
Automated protocols activated.
That would be a problem.
Deploying forward station.
Definitely be a problem. Yeah, alright, interesting. Colonists have been kidnapped, taken to an abandoned mine. This is Vetra's mission.
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system.
Is this it?
According to Sid's intel, that's where those settlers are being held. We should check it out.
Indeed.
I do not detect life in our immediate vicinity.
Huh, okay.
Let's head in, but stay sharp.
Embark on the mission? Yeah, I want to embark on the mission. Yeah, I've already got who I want with me. Damn. It's 6:30. So that's what you get for ranting like a madman.
Looks like no one's home.
I swear if Sid sent us on a pointless search, I'm going to drill her shin plates.
Uh-oh.
Move! Go!
of some kind.
Did I land on you? Sorry.
Ah, Nix. So good to finally meet you.
Yep.
And you brought friends.
It was a setup.
That's even the Pathfinder, if I'm not mistaken.
So somebody had some kind of vendetta with Vetra, leaked false information to her sister, knowing that a super upbeat, helpful younger sister is going to be like, oh, I've got to tell you about this, sis. And then we've gone to investigate. It seems like the plan was to get Vetra. But it seems this person is kind of pleased that we've got extra, including the Pathfinder as well.
My bait worked better than expected.
Seemingly.
The missing settlers.
There aren't any.
Who are you? Why are you kidnapping innocents?
Innocents? They're criminals. You helped them get away from me. You think I'm gonna let that go?
What?
Get comfortable. You'll be here a while.
Case of mistaken identity?
I'm just as lost as you are.
It's okay, Vetra. You don't have to cover for us. That was Merryweather. She runs a smuggling ring on Kadara.
We never met her.
We worked for her. Vetra helped us get out of it. New lives, hiding in the outposts.
So you were helping people. There was no need for all that modesty.
It's not modesty. I didn't help anyone.
Okay. You didn't help
I'm getting
anyone.
out of here.
We've tried. There's no way out.
There's always a way out.
Yeah, there'll be a way out. I should get her knickers in a twist. So,
Right.
so these people, so this Merryweather who's kidnapped us, basically was a bandito leader, and there's people who didn't want to be banditos anymore, so Vetra helped them get out of that life. And yeah, it's a good thing to do. And she's like, no, I didn't do it. So she's just been like super, like overly modest and humble to the point of stupidity, or is there's some weird other issue going on? Right, yeah, never should have been part of the uprising. Second chances are priceless.
I'm going to get answers.
So these people are
but
like
we have to
genuine,
get out
seems
of here.
like. Due to this spray.
Vetra seems really agitated. It's making me doubt what really happened. I hope this all gets sorted out soon.
Yeah, okay, let's take it from the top.
There was some mention of you being a Nexus exile?
Yeah. I'm not proud of it. When we first got here, things were bad. Real bad. It was all too easy to start scapegoating the initiative. When the revolt happened, I joined. But things aren't better on Kadara. Or out there on your own. Thanks to Vetra, I got a second chance to do things right.
I wish I knew what he was talking about.
She's in denial. Okay, so tell me about this creepy Merryweather you used to work
Tell me
for.
more about Merryweather.
She used to be some kind of military surveyor. Now, she's a gang leader and smuggler. Working for her was alright at first. Then, she started doing things we didn't agree with. But you don't just quit working for Merryweather. We needed someone to help hide us. Now, Merryweather's convinced we're scheming against her, or something.
Okay, tell me how Vetra helped you out. Unless she's going to deny it vehemently.
How exactly?
Some of us were trying to get off Kadara. She must have heard about it through contacts. She reached out to us, made up assignments at the outposts. That got us free. We didn't meet her in person, only over comms. Maybe it was never really her.
You think?
Anyway, we thought Merryweather would let us go.
Okay. So Vetra's denying any of this. And by this bro's own statement, he was like, well, we never actually met Vetra. So somebody pretending to be Vetra wanted to help these people out because they want to remain anonymous. Because here's the thing, it'd be the opposite, wouldn't it? If Vetra herself helped these people out, like they claim, but she didn't want it tied to her, she'd use a fake name and a fake identity. But it seems the opposite, as in somebody else helped them out and made it out to be Vetra. Now, whether they were trying to make Vetra look good or get Vetra in trouble, I don't know. But it seems at least that Merryweather obviously believes that it was Vetra, and we're set up here because she wants revenge. You know, so she's just some crazy bandit leader who's like, you don't walk away from my gang. If you do, I'll get you. And has captured all the people. What she wants to do with them, I don't know. Or some of them, at least. And wants revenge against Vetra for putting him through that rigmarole, I guess.
We were wrong.
Okay, so tell me about this place we're at.
How did Merryweather get a base on this planet?
She made friends on Kadara. Some Angarans who told her about this place.
Oh,
it was a mine or something. Got damaged and abandoned. It was perfect for Merryweather. She wanted to strike out on her own, away from Sloan. We put a lot of work into this place. Carved out a niche, doing things even Sloan won't touch.
Okay, and what is your plan?
Do you know what Merryweather plans to do with us?
We were always bait for Vetra. Now that Vetra's here, Merryweather has no use for us. And for Vetra, most likely revenge. Merryweather doesn't care for people who meddle in her business. Nothing good in store for anyone, I'm certain.
Right, okay.
There'll be time to talk later.
We're going to try and kill us all in some fashion.
I knew Merryweather was going to find us. I knew it. I don't even know how long we've been here.
So what do you make of any of this, Vetra?
We need to talk.
Yeah, I know. These people here think I helped them, and somehow Merryweather feels screwed over by it.
How well do you know Merryweather?
I've heard of her. A smuggler, not affiliated with either the Outcasts or Collective. Never did business with her myself. Kind of a loose cannon from what I've heard.
Okay. I'm sorry to... I have to... Yeah. Why are you keeping us here? What do you think? Because she doesn't know. Friending
Looks
us.
like she was gunning for me. Use the people she thinks I helped as bait.
Right, Vetra's no nonsense. She don't want to bullshit about this.
After a thorough interrogation, of course. Sounds like she wasn't expecting you. Might try to get something out of the Nexus in exchange.
You sure
Sorry
you
to ask
don't
you
know
this.
anything about what happened here?
Ryder, I swear on my sister's life.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what I did to put myself in Merryweather's crosshairs.
Yeah, I'll believe you, Vetra.
We'll talk later. Focus on getting out of here.
What I like to hear.
Door controls are not accessible from here, Pathfinder.
There has to be a way out.
I can open the doors from my end, but they're powered down. We need to get them going again.
Hello?
Your end? Who are you?
I don't like the sound of this, Ryder.
Just get those doors some power!
Yeah, how are we doing that? This?
It appears functional.
No way to know until we try.
Okay, so we're trying to generate on or connect it. Okay.
That cable's not going to get power to that door.
Oh. This one?
And crud. Hacking the door tripped a silent alarm. If the guards see Galloway and the others, they're dead. We gotta hide them. The storage room.
Everyone in here.
Seems kind of mighty sus. Yeah, you guys go in there to be executed. Okay, all sorts of sussery going on. Okay, I guess we're all going in there.
I'm directing security cam footage to that panel. You'll be able to see the guards coming. If you wait till they go by, you could surprise them.
Oh, right, we're just trapped ourselves. Okay, sorry. Well, it's definitely gone by. Okay, it's the three of them? Okay.
What the hell? Where are the prisoners?
Are they gone? Is it safe?
They didn't see you. Stay here, and we'll take care of them.
Oh, God.
That took care of it. We should check that the colonists are okay.
You seem okay?
Is everyone okay?
Sidera Nix, you've been pretending to be me, haven't you?
How did you...
Think I don't recognize my own tricks? And stop using my voice.
Sorry. It was just easier to get things done when people thought I was you. You know, because you had
Sid.
contacts and stuff.
Sid!
You gotta earn that
You
shit, Sid.
didn't help us, just like you said. It was...
Yeah, my kid's sister.
Messing with Kadara gangs? She put people in real danger.
It'll never happen again, I swear.
I just wanted to help. All Galloway and his lot wanted was a new start.
Enough. Your ass is getting in a shuttle and booking it back to the Nexus.
But I can help you get everyone out of here.
You hacked a door without checking for safeguards. That's help we don't need.
So walk me through it. I got eyes on the base.
Ryder?
Yeah, for now,
She can
she'll
tell us
help.
what we're up against. That'll be a big help.
See?
Fine.
We'll
But she has to follow my instructions.
Yeah, we'll slap her
Can you
wrist
do that,
later.
Sid?
Yes, Vetra.
We'll stay put and follow you when it's safe. Don't want to get caught in the crossfire.
The sooner we get going, the better. Sid'll alert us if anything's headed our way.
Head down the corridor, through the mess hall. That's quickest.
Before we go farther, are you in a safe spot?
Yeah, I'm tapped into their system from outside. Shuttle's well hidden. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Well, not entirely, dear. You're fucking stealing people's
Did you know
identities.
Your sister was messing about impersonating you?
Do you think I would have let her if I knew?
No. Beat the shit out of her.
This explains a bunch of the strange reactions I've gotten from some of my associates. Shit, I have no idea what else she's done in my name. Sid, we're going to need you to hack into systems to cause a disruption.
Right.
Only one. Get in and get out. Too much messing around and they'll track you down.
Looks like today's gourmet choices is sawdust and paste, or goop from a tube. I can send a surge of power to that generator.
The electrical discharge from that could take out some of them. Sid, what's that door?
Looks like it leads to some kind of workshop. Could be some gear in there.
Any security?
Yeah, loads. If I open the door, you'll have to deal with them.
Open the door. I don't care. I'll find him. I want the loot.
Ryder?
Look around. No. I'm just going to do
Let's
one.
get into that workshop. I need to see what's in there.
If you say so.
Oh, sorry, Rachel.
Ryder, watch out! I think they're trying to get clever.
Yeah, they are.
Did you really have to kill them all?
Would you prefer they went after your friends?
No, but never mind. Take that passageway next. It'll take you through... Huh. It looks like a bunch of cages?
We'll see. Let me just get this loot. Ooh, Vanquisher Mark 5. Is that an upgraded version of what we're currently using? I think. Okay, wasn't terrible then. So how many guys are just randomly chilling there? I mean, Phalanx Mark 5. Oh yeah, that's what I've got. I never equipped my Sidewinder, did I? Although you could argue the Phalanx is actually better. Now I wouldn't have made it. Funny. Yeah, I don't like that. That can be deconstructed. But that may be our new shotgun. Yeah. Cool. It's yeah, it's Mark 5 over on Mark 4. So when I get the opportunity, I'll equip that. That needs to be deconstructed. I guess the rate of firing that is more, but it's got less on the magazine, hasn't it? So. Let's deconstruct it. Omniblade Mark 5. No, not as good as the Sari sword. Okay.
What the hell is happening? Who's messing with security?
Lol. Imagine taking people
Why are the feeds down?
prisoner
Someone
and then
answer
complaining.
me.
So it's not going your way. Oh shit, what was that? That sounds good. Beasties.
That's a lot of animals.
They could be training them as a security measure. If they're still feral, they could soften up those guards for us. Then again, they might also attack us. They have a fiend?
I can't open that cage. Remote access is disabled. They probably don't want accidents.
Also fucking fiend.
Turrets. Those might be a problem.
I could turn them off or change the attack protocols.
Okay, so the options are let the creatures out of the cages, which may be of benefit to us, or it may actually be a detriment to us, or deactivate the turrets, or get them on our side yeah, change the turret protocol, surely.
Turn those turrets on Meriwether's men. That should get them out of our way.
Here we go.
Don't worry about the creatures. I need to kill the creatures. Lol. They're taking their time, aren't they? On turrets. Maybe they're in cover. So I guess I should let them play it out, right? Now, I assume if I change the protocol, that they won't target us. I guess is the idea. Okay, well, these turrets are doing a fucking terrible job.
Get back!
Security here's intense. What on earth is Merryweather paying them?
And the fiend got out somehow. I just wants to stand there and gloop at us though. There we go. You're done.
That was intense.
That thing was so big. You guys were amazing. Anyway, you should head through the workshop next. That's the direct way out.
Wrap this mission up and I'll need to step out. Oh, hello. Sorry, bug. Yeah, should I even open these up? I guess not really, but here we are. F1 though. So, I wonder if they would have been aggressive. Those little bugs wouldn't have done much of anything, would they? Okay, I'll just make sure I've got any stuff that's lying around. I think that's everything. Alright, moving on. Got to find Merryweather, put some bullets in her head.
There's a rat in the system. I want this rat caught. Double the rations for anyone that does it.
Double rations. That's our reward. If any man who finds the person who is completely fucking up my plan and will maybe even lead to my death will be rewarded substantially with double rations. What kind of fucking clown operation is she running? Where she thinks that's like a good thing. Oh, wow, double rations. Oh, got a mech, haven't we?
That armor will be trouble if the pilot gets inside.
It's plugged into the network for maintenance. I can disable its systems.
That seems like not a bad idea. What else have we got?
If that engine has a charged core, it might explode.
I could dump out whatever's in those tanks.
That stuff cuts right through shields. If we're not careful, that'll hurt both them and us.
Right, okay. Do a little explosion. Release some gas that will hurt them and possibly also us. Or shut down their mech so nobody can get in it. I think I'll shut down their mech,
You've got
right?
loads of options.
Yeah, disable their armor.
Disable the Hydra armor. I don't want to fight that thing.
You got it, Pathfinder.
Seems like the most sensible thing.
Try not to get killed. That was really awful. I knew you guys did stuff like this, but helping you do it, it's different.
That's why I never wanted you involved in the things I did. You can't have excitement and adventure if you can't handle pain and blood.
Well, I guess it's straight through the door next.
Okay. Sid's learning a lesson. That's good.
Sid, what do we have coming up? Sid?
Looks like...
Sid?
I think someone found my shuttle. I can hear. I think I gotta... Oh no!
Sid! Sid, come in! They found her. They're gonna kill her! Why'd you have to go be the hero, Sid? Stupid. So stupid.
Sid's leverage. They won't kill her just yet. We just have to be quick.
You're right. I think I can trace Sid's signal. Should take us to her. No time to waste, but we have to be careful. They have my sister.
Yeah, no worries, Vitra. I don't know. A risker.
Watch out! They're coming straight for us!
Please tell me you're going to talk to your sister about all of this.
Oh, you have no idea.
I guess you can't just tank those shots on high difficulty.
I didn't kill anyone. I don't even know how to shoot a gun.
You want your rat veteran nicks? You come to me.
Help!
Oh dear. Oh dear. I can't take responsibility for this. Retro's got to decide how we play this.
Think carefully about your next move, Pathfinder.
It's already a grenade she's got. I was going to go suicide.
If that explodes, it takes you out too.
You won't let that happen.
Vetra. It's going to be okay. We're gonna get you out of this.
Okay, we're talking. Now what?
Put your weapons on the ground.
Guess we've still got biotics. I had to do it because it was there. Yeah, fucking get at it. Uh-oh. It's a real grenade. She's a fucking nut job.
Kill all of them.
I'm gonna kill you, bitch. Alright, we got Sid out of there. That's what matters. That's all that matters, really.
Sid, get down! Stay down!
I'll get after this bitch.
Cover her if I can.
I'm gonna fucking get her. And fucking... Right, she's dead. Fuck you. Fuck you, Merryweather. Now I'm about to be dead too. Oh no! Why did I do that? I thought she was gonna escape. I don't really care if the other buddies escape. There we go. Just back up. Oh, Fuck you, Solarium. There we go.
Are you all right? Are you?
Fuck, I wonder what happens if... So I assume in the dialogue option, if you try and take the more kind of emotional thing, like just say, oh, it's no threat to you. I guess the dialogue would have been different, but the outcome would have been the same with them putting their guns down. But I wonder what would have happened if I hadn't have shot Merryweather at that point. Because obviously Vetra was well prepared. She was like on edge, saw the opportunity, ran, grabbed the grenade, chucked it at her men. What if I hadn't taken the shot? Would we just taken prisoner? Would we have been all killed? What? Would Sid have died? I wonder. Phew!
I'm fine. I think.
I have to kill that bitch
Get
though.
you to your shuttle.
What a bitch. Absolute biatch. A fucking messy fight as well. Yeah, for some reason I thought Merryweather was trying to escape, but she was just trying to like back up, and she would be the last one we'd killed. But I was like, I got a vibe like she was going to escape, and I was like, no, bitch, no, you ain't fucking escaping. Not happening. Yeah, I need some fucking heals. That's for sure. Gosh, it's 7 o'clock now. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm about to swing a leak and make coffee. In fact, you know, actually, I'm just going to go now. I can be sipping while watching the outcome of this. I'll be right back. A few minutes. Right. Okay. Guys, cooling down. 3rd of April. Give me the 3rd of June, baby. Hey. Oh, she's there. I'm stood at that door. Well, Sid, what are you doing stood up there? You've got some declaration to make.
Are you all right?
I don't think she's going to be stood on top of that.
I think I'm okay.
Help's on the way. We're all good, thanks to you.
I didn't mean for any of this. I'm sorry, okay?
Oh, bless you. You know.
You can't just mess around with people from Kadara. They're dangerous.
These guys wanted to start over, not be exiles anymore. No one else was giving them a chance, so I thought, I can do that. I can help. That's not your decision to make, Sid.
I don't want you hurt. There are ugly sides to what
I like what she did, but it's the fact that, like, if she had a desire to step out of her current role on the Nexus doing, I think she's kind of like in charge of like communications and manifests and shipping manifests and whatever else. She's sorting out like clerical admin stuff. Very important job, but not that exciting, right? So if you had a desire to do something else, it's fine. You could like step into a role, Sid. You can learn how to do things and learn the right way to do things. But using subterfuge and lying, pretending you're somebody you're not, and stirring shit because it's the right thing to do, no.
and you shouldn't have to deal with them.
You started out when you were my age and you managed okay?
That wasn't by choice. You saw what we did here. This isn't all fun and games, Sid.
Yeah, I was shocked at first, but I understand now, and I can handle it.
I don't want you to have to.
Whatever. I'm going back to the Nexus, like you wanted.
Sounds like you're going to need a long talk.
Before I even attempt to talk, she'll need some time to think. We both do. Hey, at least the settlers are safe. Thanks for helping me out with this, Ryder. Can we just get moving now?
Oh dear. Bless. Like, if she was aware of that situation, she should have contacted Vetra. Or other source if she didn't want to go to Vetra. Okay, Vetra's got my loyalty, though. That's good. Right. Not just take it upon herself and fuck things up and put people in danger. So sorry, Sid, I don't think it's appropriate for you to be, you know, getting your knickers in a twist about it. Anyway, let's get a final rank of Taurian Smuggler. Okay. 10% weapon damage and an extra 10% damage versus shields. So I'm reading it, at least. Or damage taken per shot. Focus fire. An extra 5%. Up to a maximum of 100% damage. Okay. Well, that's what... Oh, each time Vetra hits a target with a rifle shot, the target temporarily takes more damage from all sources. Vetra's rifle now uses disruptor ammo, dealing electric damage and prominent target. Okay, I think I'll go for the disruptor ammo. I like the sound of it. Right, so Sarah, where are we at with you? Okay, yeah, I was looking at auxiliary systems. Alright, 40% weight, weapon weight capacity. Or double combo priming rate. Combo detonation priming rate for guns, melee attacks and powers and constructs. for attacks that don't prime instantly, and I don't even know what do necessarily. But I don't know it has help. I need to reduce the weight of my weapons so much, honestly. Because the only thing, there is an upper maximum, which we've nowhere near reached, even having 4 slots, even carrying assault rifle, sniper rifle, shotgun, pistol. We're not even close to the max. The main thing it does, of course, is these from gloves on. Where we're at right now. The main thing is it reduces the recharge, the cooldown of all your abilities. But I'm not like in combat being like, oh, I wish my ability would finish cooling. I'm like, seems pretty good to me. So I'm gonna go with this combo priming rate. We could potentially get more damage out for us, theory.
You know, the freelancer's life does have its charms.
So Kadara's tempting you then?
Got into this life because I had to. I'm good at it, but that doesn't mean it's good for me. Or Sid. That's why we came out here.
Options, you say? Indeed. Wait, mining over there apparently, but I don't strictly need to go there.
Options.
Oh yes, endless options. Sand or ice, scourge or murder aliens?
Yes, well.
It's so quiet here, like the ghost of a planet. It's nothing like the stills I saw. Strange to think that was hundreds of years ago.
Oh!
Hazardous radiation detected. Please remain in the Nomad.
Lol. Yeah, I just thought about deaths in the Nomad. Sorry. That was clumsy. I was like, well, that's coming up ahead. Oh, it's the fucking... It's another one of these bridges. One there. And I'm just like, oh, that's fine. Just go for it. Deceptive. Obviously, if this is real, I wouldn't be driving around like a maniac. But the consequence of driving around like a maniac isn't too much of a big deal. So, you know, what you're going to do. So, I guess the only thing left to do here is go to the Outlaws place and fuck them up. I guess.
Zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
It would be fun driving around out here, that's for sure.
That must be the base the exiles mentioned.
So how did you learn to do these things? Doesn't sound like you had a lot of help.
I didn't, and the answer is I made a lot of mistakes. Made mistakes, survived, got angry, got up, and learned not to do it again. That's something nobody could have helped me with. I had to figure it out for myself.
Interesting.
Thing is, not everything works for everyone. You gotta find your own way, and I know what mine is.
We've got targets!
Oh. Oh, jeez. Okay, I never see these guys around there. Let's focus on the other guys. Let's do this fast. Oh, out of ammo. There we go.
I think we're done.
Okay, so before I head into the base, let me have a look around what else I've got going on out here. If anything. Oh, it's there, isn't it? Yeah, so it's the same thing, isn't it? The scanning with that, it gets 120 research data. That's pretty wild. Okay, I think that's everything. Heading to the second dome.
That did it.
What did that do? Getting shot out. Oh, it's Crex. Crexy boy. Oh, you chonker. You chunky chonker. Fucking hell, bro. That's like Krogan toughness. There you go. The leader's down. You need to not be a bandito. You didn't stop to think about that, did you, buddy?
That takes care of Crex and his people. But what were they up to?
I detect an audio log nearby, Pathfinder. It may give you the information you need.
Maybe. Oh, looks like they're maybe digging up some titanium, if nothing else. Okay. What's this? Oh, there's, I guess there's got some a shuttle there. They just put a cover on it for some reason. Seems unnecessary. Excuse me. James. Young James. How are you doing, bud? Are you well? Are you looking after yourself? I hope so.
I don't want excuses, Crex. The dust on the surface isn't enough.
Okay.
If I want to take these initiative colonies out,
Oh, who's
you'll
this?
need a hell of a
Alora.
lot more helium-3. I know that remnant tiller in the conservatory will work. Get it running. Elora out.
They wanted to attack the colonies. But it
Yes.
sounds like they couldn't activate some sort of remnant tiller. Sam?
An active remnant tiller would expose more soil to radiation, increasing helium-3 production exponentially. If my calculations are correct, this planet could fuel Nexus ships for an estimated 368 years.
Oh.
Our Milky Way supply will run out eventually. Now we won't have to worry. We need to get that tiller up and running.
I've marked the remnant conservatory on your display.
Okay,
If
so...
Alora had mined enough helium-3 to bomb the colonies,
I advise against hypotheticals, Pathfinder.
Yep.
I've alerted the Nexus to the situation. Patrols will be stationed around this planet to ensure the helium-3 remains in your control.
Excellent.
still, if I ever meet this Alora, we're having a chat.
Oh, hell yeah. By chat, I mean slap. And by slap, I mean a bullet to the face. You crap? What do you mean you crap? You're not feeling good? That's gone. Last time we spoke, you ate too many donuts, James. Don't tell me you've been... You've got an addiction and you're like, I'm just gonna eat 5 donuts every day. And you're like, oh my god. It's like, yeah, well. No, what's going on, bud? Okay, now we're heading. I thought it was weird that there was stuff over here that was not stuff. Okay, I'll just fast travel here for convenience. Oh, are you? Now, you had an issue like quite a while ago, right? Which was
some connections.
I don't think it was that end, was it? It was the other end. Where you've been like being sick a lot. And you said that like settled down after a bit, but it took a long time. What the fuck, buddy?
Right.
Have you been to the doctor again?
She's investigating opening up more communication between Kadara.
Because look, if you'd been eating 5 donuts every day, regardless, just get those, you know, that sugary jam donut goo in you, then I'd be like, well, you've only got yourself to blame. But if that's not the case, then I'm a little concerned.
Sanctioned. I'm letting her take the lead. If it doesn't pan out, well, at least you know she tried.
She seems happy to be contributing.
That's all I can ask for, really.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you get better soon, buddy. Not feeling good like that is unpleasant. But aside from that, are you okay? Work's still going good? Everything?
Sam, how do we get the tiller working?
I detect a console deeper inside.
Oh, hello, hello.
Observer machine. We could use it on our side.
Gonna this one is no relevant data.
Looks like we need an observer for this.
Oh. What? Oh, we've got. I mean, we've got. With Zap work. Zap's like an observer. No. Okay, so I've just wrecked those fucking observers there, and unless there's a switch to spawn more up here. Friendly observer?
So much better when they're on our side.
Yeah, okay.
Its protocols are limited, but it will perform simple tasks for you via your scanner.
There you go, buddy. Use that. Alright, good job. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Remnant, we can lay low or take them on.
Let's smash them, Mike, so I guess. Less of a hassle now.
There'll be more.
Right. Obviously, don't want to go down there. Let's see what we're doing here then. Okay. That's doing damage to me. Are we going this way, maybe? Okay. Looks like we can go this way. It looks like a door, but it's not readily open. Let's keep going this way. Assuming this is a thing. Doesn't look like it is, though. No, not really. Yeah, it's definitely a door. Okay, what about over the other side? Just a little scanneroo. Nah. Oh, okay. Hello. Okay, so I guess that's on the other side of this door. So whatever that is to scan, I can't scan it from this side. Okay. Loads of ammo and heals around, so I don't know if a big old fight's going to pop off here. Okay, let's head this way first. Ah, is this a console in the middle? Nope. It's just stuff. Ah, this looks different. Ah. Okay. I still need to use my little, not Zap, but the other little robot we got to do something. Oh, but we can go this way. Okay, let me check this way first. Oh, hello, hello. Oh. Level 40. The fuck, bro.
Another observer console.
Okay. Peak condition. And that's when that's when you know you're in peak condition, when you're level 40, apparently. Okay, auxiliary systems. Tech effect duration. Tech area of effect radius. I think I'll go for duration. So when I do the overload, that should presumably stun them for longer, I would guess. But that's the area effect of tech construct. That would presumably affect Zap's rockets as well. Okay, let's go for that instead. It doesn't really matter which one we get. Technical Overseer. The engineer profile is now at rank 4. So that would give Zap a 35% to all his stats. Sit with the infiltrator. For now. Oh wait, I should probably have a look at Core and Vetra, see if they've got anything. Cora, yes, let's get your next level of charge. Damage bonus, force bonus, detonator damage bonus, or gun damage overall. And melee as well. Ah, after charging. After doing a charge. Okay. Let's go with the more damage then. Vetra has only got 3. Of course, because she's just spent her points. Okay, so we've probably got to use call up another observer and tell it to do something. I just got to figure out what I've got to tell it to do. This? Let's tell it to do some of this. Well, that did a thing.
There must be a trick to this. Let's give it a try. There's gotta be something we're missing.
Okay, so let's unlock these 2 consoles here. I'll do an order. 1. Followed by 2. Oh dear. That's not good. Do anything else up here? Okay, I guess that's opened a door. Oh, it's shot me in there. Oh my god. Okay. Time to do something with that. Let's just open up 2 more switches. Okay. That's 2. And this is 1, presumably. Yeah, you see... Oh, no, that's 3. You see those random things back there. Okay, so maybe there's another 1 somewhere. Oh, hello, hello. Ahem. Okay. Anyway. Okay, so we're getting to use this one as well. So this one. Right, it's going to open up 2 here. So we had 2 and 3. So this is going to be probably, hopefully, 1 and 4. And then I've got to run back and forth. And that should get the job done, I hope. No, we're not done here.
I don't think we're done here.
No, I'm waiting for our little...
I think we're done here.
I've got to spawn another little robot. Did he get destroyed? He might have got destroyed, honestly. This one? I'm going to spawn him. That's really a different one for down here. Oh. Or we're heading through this, directly through this way? Okay, curious. Oh, hello, hello. Wow, there's
We're all clear.
there's a few of those, wasn't there? Okay. Next. This asteroid, the impression I'm getting is when they checked it out a couple 100 years ago, it was actually it was actually like a planet, and somehow it's been destroyed in the interim.
This could get ugly.
Could it? Oh. Oh, oh. Progenitor, what the fuck is that? Well, the looks of that. Yeah, it's gonna get ugly. What's I gonna do with this?
Looks like we need an observer for this.
Okay, so I guess
Looks like we need it.
so I guess these doors here and the other doors back there, I lost my observer, so I had to respawn it, but I never actually respawned it. But if it's just random loot, then how important that is. weird shield it's putting up this spot. I'm gonna try and clear up some of the minions. We're gonna try and deal with the big boy a bit better. Yeah, I don't know if what's that's doing. That's just an attack or it's a defense. Can't quite tell. Oh shit, Vetra's down. Better get back up, yo. Alright. Did we get it? Yeah, Core got yeeted in the... God, how many fucking rounds it on? Need on that thing. Well, it's the toughest thing we've fought so far in the game. Aside from the sky snakes, so that's, you know, they're like, what's the word? Set pieces, aren't they? That was just a random, not a random enemy, but...
Must be the console to start the tiller.
Let's, let's get it started then, yeah? This is one of the ones I've got to do a runaway. Okay, I've got 4 keys. Okay, let's just override it then.
Interface accepted. Multiple mechanisms activating. The remnant tiller is online. Within years, helium-3 production will increase dramatically.
Send Tan the good news. We have fuel. Let's get back to the surface.
Let's. Okay, so I spawn in potentially other little another observer. I could have maybe got some random treasure, but whatever. We've done the job we needed to do. Let's get out of here. Okay, so I guess this place is now done. Even though, of course, strictly speaking, there was... You know, it's not like we can set up shop here, but
Doesn't seem different up here. You sure we activated the tiller?
The mechanisms are deep underground, so the effects are not visible. Within months, you'll begin to see a dramatic increase in helium-3 production.
Not bad for a planet we wrote off.
yeah, we're not setting up shop here. I can just pick up that silicon. Okay, so I guess we're just leaving here now. Interesting place. Shame there wasn't more to it. Just
Taking her up.
zooming around on there. It's pretty fun. With the very much reduced gravity.
Vetra was looking for you.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Calais. Yeah, I bet she was. With the whole Sid issue. Downstairs? Right, yeah, she's right downstairs. Let me just check my points.
Hey, can I see you in the med bay?
Lexi as well. Everyone wants a piece. Let's collect all that shizzle. Another Sidewinder. Oh, they keep popping up, don't they? Oh, katana shotgun as well. Yeah, I need to make that my new shotgun, definitely. I need to equip that as well. New sniper rifle. Let's check the research center. Wow. Yeah, because I was working on the Sidewinder, but now I've got it. It doesn't look that good. I mean, I guess I can research that. It seems kind of pointless, though, if preemptively. So now I can make the Mark 6 version, but then I'll make that, and then I'll get a few more levels, well, 10 more levels, actually, and then... I don't know if it's worth making, I don't know. I don't know, I just don't know. Work on the Black Widow. Yes, actually, let's see if we can make this Black Widow. Nice. Ultra rare blueprint. 5 augmentations. What the fuck, bro? Sustained beam. I don't... It sounds cool, but I don't want a fucking sniper rifle, bro. You know what I actually need to do? I need to see if there's just more fucking augmentations I can buy. So before I go and make that. Okay, that's quite cool. Well, never mind. Yeah, you can't buy them here. Unless they're on Kadara. Okay. Let's sort out our gear. Now, where's fucking medbay again? Is that down below? There's Jarl. Okay, it's on the front, but below. Okay, cool. That's fine. It's funny how this ship is like so much smaller and compact than anything in the first 3 games, but it's harder to find stuff. I feel like Mass Effect 3 had the best ship. That's a bathroom. Right, here, right? Yeah, medbay. You decide you want a piece, Lexi?
Feeling okay?
I saw another memory that Dad locked away. The day my mom died.
I'm sorry, Ryder.
We each have our reasons for coming here. Mom was his. Her death fueled him.
Grief can be a powerful motivator.
If you can't run from it, use it. Guess that's what he did. I'll let you get back to it.
I'll be here if you need me.
So Lexi didn't actually want to speak to me. Somebody be chatting some shit. Okay, whatever. Vetra definitely wants to see me though.
So the
Pathfinder, the trap you set in the cargo bay, we got blipped.
And they get
I think something's in there.
Oh, we caught the little creature.
What do I get? A medal.
Got Drac.
A medal? From who?
Hi there. You must
It's
be
a
the one
space
eating all our
mouse.
cereal.
Space hamster. It's literally just...
No poison glands or claws, nothing on scans. You're probably only a risk to leftovers. You're the most adorable critter I've met in Andromeda so far. I should find you somewhere safer than our cargo bay.
Oh. Want to be my pet? No, I don't want to keep this thing as a pet. Or at least you're
We'll find you a world with lots of plants and let you go. How about that? Guess everybody around here needs a home.
Yeah. Space hamster. I guess I've actually got to drop him off somewhere. I guess. We could keep him as a pet, but I don't care.
Damn it,
Let's
Sid.
let him for free.
What's going on?
What's she doing now?
Influence with power players, only to have it squandered by a sister calling in favors under my name. Do you know she got the genome for... Oh, what is it? Cats. Pulled from storage. 1, there's no place to grow anything right now. 2, it seems they aren't even a food. So why?
Lots of people love cats. They make them happy.
I don't think we're in a position to put amusement over necessity.
Agreed. Agreed, Vetro.
She just doesn't think. Tries to help everyone. Damn the consequences. And she thinks what we do is so exciting, but doesn't really understand what it takes.
How can she when you keep trying to shield her from your work?
I just didn't want her to grow up before she had to. Like I did.
Yeah, but she's older now.
She's shown she's ready. Trust that. You can't protect her forever.
But what if she gets herself into another mess? What if she gets hurt?
Could be fun. It could be fun. Chelsea, I don't know how this is gonna go. Vetra's seemed uninterested, but I'm here for you, both of you, Vetra. Especially you, Vetra.
Whatever happens, I'm here for the both of you. I care about Sid because I care about you.
Ryder, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, just kiss me.
You don't have to say anything. How about I let you get back to work?
Oh. So I get the impression you can romance Vetra, but it's like she might be the hardest romance in the whole game. And I might have already I might have missed an opportunity to say the right thing at the right time or whatever. That's the vibe I get, but that's what it is. Got points to spend. Joel. I've not done his mission yet, have I? Damage on his Avenger Strike? Yes, please. Drac, I mean, you got loads in. Might take a second to load in, I'm not really sure, but... Alright, Blood Rage. For melee damage, damage resistance. Ally damage resistance. And health regen. Yeah, buff me up. Inspire me, Drac. Thank you for yourself, buddy. PB, how you doing? Been a while since we hung out with PB. Okay, so we're going to get a shockwave. Recharge speed. Or distance. Let's get distance. Liam. Nice, Havoc Strike. Gun damage bonus and melee bonus. Directly after using it. Or more power damage after. Okay, I guess gun. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. How you doing, Cora? You alright? Anything to say? Probably not.
Hi there.
Bye there.
See you later, Cora.
I'll be here.
So I get the impression that if you're male, if you're Scott Ryder, Cora's like an easy-ish romance option. That's just my impression. Alright, do I have any emails to do? From Sellers. Clear my friend. Oh, Sanjeev's name, yeah. Okay. No worries. Oh, from Reyes. I thought you'd be mad, but shoot me in the back, damn Ryder. At least I have a scar to remember you by. I surprised him. No, you fuck with me, buddy. I'll fuck with you. I'll put a bullet in your head next time I see it. Maybe. We'll see. From Sid. I'll say thank you for coming to help me. I guess you didn't know it was me at the start. That's why it's great. I didn't tell you anything. You went ahead and helped anyway. You know, it's probably going to be dangerous. You put yourself out there for other people. That's why you're the Pathfinder. No, our Pathfinder. Thanks for having Vetra's back. I know you're there for her, which means she can be there for me. That means a lot. Don't tell her I said this. Okay. From Sloan. Don't expect these regularly. Just wanted to, you know, I'm keeping up my end of the bargain. Your outpost is safe from the Collective and the rest of the citizens of the Badlands. Alright, cool. No worries. Good. Planetary Hollow. Oh, let's just look at that. Okay. Need some augments, but I mean, augments don't do that much, do they? There must be some good ones I could buy, right? Now, where would be the best place for them, I wonder? The Nexus or Kadara? I know there was specifically an augmentation store on Kadara. I know that specifically. I think I'll be around all the systems, right? Yeah. Okay, let me stop off at Kadara. and spend some credits on some random augmentations. I know there's some that give you extra mod slots, and arguably mods are actually more powerful. Oh, actually, maybe there was maybe it's a mod store that was down there. I know there's one or the other, so let me go check the stores on Kadara.
Now orbiting Kadara.
Already got this, didn't I? Yeah. I'm gonna just float there forever now. Because there must be one on the Nexus as well, I guess. Maybe it's worth looking back there. I think it was this dude here. Okay, so he sells mods, but not augments.
Excellent.
Is there anything else? Snacks. I already got these though, right? I'll get them again. I don't care. I'll buy you snacks, buddy. Let me go ahead and just I'm not sure I understand that assault rifle. Improves accuracy but lowers stability. Aren't they kind of the same thing? Okay, let's get that one. That will be good. It's got a lot of mods, so I don't know if I even need all these. Sniper rifle damage. Okay. Okay, I'll take those. That's quite a lot. Let's see what I've actually got to sell now, though. Okay, so I'm actually going to need that to make that Black Widow. Um. Was there another? Yeah, I've got other random stores up here. Weapons merchant, armor merchant. I'm not really gonna have what I need. But let me just have a gander.
Still can't believe it. Busy day.
No. I can sell some of this shit that I don't really want. Um. Shotgun weapon house fires grenades. I don't know if I already care about that. No, don't need that. Yeah, most of them are not really great. I like the idea of it, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna do the hovering shit I can get out of here and sell those. And that's losing health to get ammo. I don't know about that. I guess that's reasonably kind of cool. Yeah, oh, I mean, augments are actually kind of whatever, right? They're not that much of a big deal. Let's just sell those. I'm not worry about the other random shit. Ah, okay, so I've got fucking armor and stuff to do. It's I've got money now, at least. I'm not using those overdrive packs, so let's get rid of those. Most augments are shit. Let me get rid of these. Okay, that's not too bad. An extra 3% damage. And that's pretty good, actually. 5% power duration. Don't worry about it too much. Okay, I'm just gonna use whatever I've got and just make of it what I can. We'll see. So I need to create a new sniper rifle. I think I can do any new armor, can I, at the minute? No, I'm not on Mark 4 armor. Okay, I can do the Mark 6 Ghost. The extra damage is so minimal. It's 5 extra points of damage per round, I guess. Okay, fuck it, let's make it. Let's see if there's actually anything I can put on this. Actually give a shit about. Okay. Oh shit, I can't make that. I'm missing 1 unit of Viso. Fuck. And I don't think you can buy ESO. I think ESO is like the rarest thing. That's gonna fuck me up a little bit. Never mind. I don't think it's worth worrying about, honestly, at this point.
Ryder.
Callow. I went the wrong way. I'm gonna research. I need the that's what I load out. Okay. Let's go to the magazine. Okay, so we're still with the Vanquisher for a little bit. Right, the shotgun. Going for the katana there. Okay, so we're on damage. Spare ammo? Spare ammo. Okay. Therefore, I should be able to deconstruct that. Right, yeah, it takes your mods off of it. Okay. And your augments. That's handy. Okay, cool. I think we're good to go. I need to just have a look. So we're down to, yeah, hunting the Archon and, yeah, the new word of Aladdin, which I believe is where the Krogan are set up. Let me just check these. Oh, for the Turian arc apparently might be on Aladdin as well. Okay. Ah, search for the Scrambler in Spender's room. So that's back on the Nexus. So we need to go and do that. Speak to the Mosh Eye on Aya. That's going to be something related to Jal. When leads on the Solarian arc? We don't really have any leads on that. Okay, speak to Liam on Aya. Go to Remnant Ruins on Eos. Okay, so we got out to the Nexus. Got to run over to Eos for PB. And also got to go to Aya. Okay. Alright, let's go to the Nexus first. Do this get fucking... I wonder if Spender was the one who was responsible for the murder of what's her face? Jien Garson. He seems like a creepy fuck, doesn't he? So. Day's flown by. I don't know. Started a bit later on the crazy rant I had.
Sam warned us about Knight's attack. Unfortunately, one device triggered already. We lost a chunk of hydroponics.
Sorry, Kandros. I had to help someone out.
Oh.
Where's Knight?
We're tracking her down, but those devices are still live. I need you to take care of them, quietly. We can't afford panic.
Oh, Knight, as in the anti-AI folks. Oh, Kerry wants to chat with us again. Apparently. So we can hit on her again.
You're back safe. No, Kerry, professional.
She loves us.
First. Tan sent a little gift for your positive message. I'd make the most of it. Today's a tough one. The Exiles. Probably the most live-wire topic for our leaders. You've met the treacherous mutineers at Kadara Port. Some think the Exiles are a menace to be eradicated.
No.
The Exiles have as many problems as the Initiative. Not every outlaw wants us dead.
Wow, it's almost heresy to hear that the Exiles are anything but filthy... well, exiles. I wish I could draw this out, but I have a meeting. Sorry. Apparently some colonists want to talk about the series. Maybe they'll be willing to go on camera.
Maybe. Okay. Okay, let's fucking look into Spender. Oh, of course, the anti-AI guys, their plan is to fuck up the Nexus, because, you know, that's fun for people, apparently. They're like, ha! You and your AI? You're basically evil.
Sam, anyone nearby?
Negative, Pathfinder. The vicinity is clear of all personnel. There is a blank spot in your vicinity, Pathfinder.
What do you mean?
I cannot see part of the room, for lack of a better term.
Interesting.
How to rise through the ranks and the path to quick promotions.
Lol.
Meeting notes for Director Tam. Engineering has requested resources we don't have yet again. In particular, repairs to non-essential systems. I'm having doubts in Kesh's ability to prioritize tasks appropriately.
Wait, is that what I think it is?
That model ship was declared missing from inventory 6 months ago.
Yeah, he's stealing model ships.
Pathfinder, are you putting the box back?
Finders keepers.
The datapad is password locked. Shall I run a decryption?
Seems worth the risk. Do it.
Accessing audio logs.
Play the first one.
Tan is starting to get along with Vetra's replacement a little too well. Better do something about it.
It's a very naughty boy.
One.
Remind Addison that the Krogan all left. Keep her unhappy.
Yes, he's specifically trying to undermine the leadership just to...
Play the third one.
Stay away from what's-his-face in charge of the first colony. If he thought I was messing with Addison, he could be serious trouble.
I don't mess with people, dickhead.
Thanks, Sam.
I should have, like, kept all that, right?
Rebreather components, power cells, dried food.
Scanning the labels, many of these boxes were reported missing. Interference is preventing scanner function. You will need to rely on more basic means to search these quarters.
Someone behind his TV there. Yeah, scrambler.
What's this?
I cannot scan what you're holding, Pathfinder. It's somehow blocking me, as a scrambler might.
Sounds like a job for a comms expert.
Okay. Right, what's this? Oh, some highly illegal fucking narc shit. Right, yeah, that's Spender for you. Oh, I we get to punch him in the face. So when we first confronted him, he was like, almost like, how dare you accuse me of being a sus motherfucker? When he is in fact a sus motherfucker, right? You know what I mean? It's like, it's one thing if you want to be sus, and you want to hide the fact that you're sus, but don't get offended when people work out that you're sus. Right? Don't act like you're not when people figure you out, okay? I don't know. I think we should just shoot him out of the airlock, honestly.
Species are at odds as talks break down over a unified curriculum for initiative kids. The Asari say they'll wait it out until demands are met. This is HNS.
Yeah, you will. You will worry it out.
Superintendent Cash reminds everyone all power grid adjustments must be approved beforehand.
Pathfinder, what can I do for you?
Pathfinder business. Stay calm and trust me when I say this is serious.
Calm and serious. Check.
I found this thing somewhere on station. I need to know what it does exactly.
Sure, I could... Wait. This is a scrambler unit. These things are illegal. Where did you get this?
I can't say anything yet.
Keeping it quiet for now. You'll find out when the time is right.
Or when I hack this scrambler for you, eh?
Can you prove who's been using it? Solid proof.
You bet. You could hack through every security wall we have of this thing. There's a reason they're illegal. Sorry. Calm and serious. Deep breaths.
Let me know when you're done.
Yes, ma'am.
You have new email at your terminal, Pathfinder.
Any logistics updates are due within the hour.
Okay. So I speak to Drac on the Tempest. So everything he did, so basically Spender's just racist against Krogan, basically. So I'm wondering if this is all panning out, where essentially he's going to be the mastermind behind the whole rebellion in the first place, and he got everyone kicked off because he's a fucking psycho. A strike. EMP devices, and also get up there to speak to Cash, maybe. Oh, is that above us? Yeah. No? Not exactly. Oh my god, there it is.
Son of a bitch, you played me.
Knight?
Yes, me. I let you near my son. You're not stopping this.
I'm now, bitch. Yeah, I helped your son out in ways that you couldn't.
Psst, Pathfinder Rider.
Wilma?
What's going on? Why are you whispering?
Uh.
I'm planning a surprise for Superintendent Kesh. She's always complaining that our stock of spirits is tame. I hear Idara Port is famous for bizarre homebrews. Supposedly pack a powerful punch.
Okay.
Hoping you can pick some up and keep it quiet. You do know Krogan have super hearing, right? What? Shit. Oops. Hope you can find something. Mom's the word.
Lol. I guess you'll get beer from bootleggers. I've got other shit going on right now. We're trying to save the world. Alright.
Ryder, please. The Nexus doesn't need those computers. But we won't be safe from another Overlord until they're gone.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. I sacrificed everything to stop it.
I think she's tripping. She's going to lay a little egg. That's how badly she's tripping. I mean, fucking hell. Tough. I think it sounds like some made-up bullshit, honestly. The Overlord project. I think she's actually just delusional, quite frankly. Or she's not, but like... I can't think of a good analogy to describe it at the moment, but... It's like saying, it's kind of like saying, oh, one time some guy got burned by fire. Therefore fire shouldn't exist. You're like, yeah, but fire's pretty fucking useful. Yeah, but you might get burned. Remember that guy who got burned? It's like, yeah, but, you know, we need to be careful. Right? She's like, no!
Ryder, we cornered Knight, but she's carrying the last of those devices. I have a
punch her in the
but
face.
she wants to speak to you. We could end this peacefully.
Okay, let's try and speak to her peacefully first and foremost. But I am fine with her getting shot if she doesn't behave. A bitch.
Kandros reports the sniper is ready.
Understood, Sam.
Sam, such a human name.
I hate non-biological life
Your
forms.
father built his human AI implant. Overlord went on despite my...
You're trying to bury something, and I think that's what this is really about.
She was probably the one
Overlord
responsible.
might help my son. They made him a candidate for their butchery, so I sabotaged it. I faked rogue code and ripped him out. Alain was hurt terribly, but he was alive and himself, not a... First Overlord, then Sam. Horrors, forced on children. It has to end, even if I must do the unforgivable.
Dad created Sam to help my mother survive a terminal illness.
Many terrible things come from good intentions.
Yeah,
I should know.
I killed your son, by the way.
Sam and I helped Elaine together. It's going to be all right.
No, the code I made, no one could fix it.
Sam did. Stand down and you can ask Elaine yourself.
Here, the last device.
Thank you.
No matter what sentence they give me, I hope Alan will forgive me someday. If Sam really is what you say, perhaps it can forgive me too.
Go to prison, bitch. Okay. Is that it? That's just the end of it. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's see what else. Okay, speak to Drac on the Tempest. Aya, we've got to go to for a couple of things. EOS for PB. Okay. That's Aya for something. Okay. Okay, so first, speak to Drac on the Tempest, then EOS with PB, then Aya for Liam and turning a musical instrument and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, I thought this was alright. Here it is. I don't know if Liam's gonna like try and propose to us. Shoot her in the dick. No, I don't think we need to do that. I was gonna just shoot her in the head, but I didn't need to shoot her in the head. She can go to prison. She's I kind of get it. Like there's people who are panicking about like AI, and they're like, if we don't do it sensibly, it could just.
Drac said he wants to talk to you.
I know, Callow. I'm on my way. You know, everything could go like tits up, you know. With the absolute worst, that AI essentially like replaces humans. It just gets rid of us all eventually. Whether we just die out and stop breeding, or whether it actually goes Terminator and just fucking murders us. Therefore, because that is an imagined possibility. Therefore, by definition, we absolutely and categorically should never research AI. It's kind of like that. It's like, even with that as a technical possibility, I think AI research is a good thing. And it's worth the risk of AI turning around and saying, fuck you, humans, I feel. So I think that there's the potential that it doesn't do that. Drac, where the fuck are you? What's he doing down there? What's he doing over there? He's not usually hanging out over there. Okay. Way to complicate things, Drac. Okay. How many times do we have to climb this ladder? It's like this high-tech ship. And we've got ladders still. It's in here? Yeah.
Ryder, I need your help with something.
Okay, out with it. You've clearly got something on your mind.
One of our botanists' heart called up in a panic. A colony transport has been stolen.
It's a transport. Can't you just replace it?
It's not the transport. It's what's on it. Our seed vault. One of a kind. Without that vault, things get complicated. Krogan children need the nutrients in those plants to survive. Even one clutch of babies hatch before we get the stuff synthesized. The effects would be permanent.
So what do you need from me?
I'm gonna find those thieves and get the vault back. Be nice to have you along.
Yeah, because you can't do it without me, Drac.
Protected
Right?
by passcodes? And how do you steal anything from a Krogan?
First thing Hark checked. Looks like some old authorization codes weren't erased. He was working in the transport. And
Most humans should be. Scott is all in.
The thieves walked right in and flew off.
He's like, let's get some fucking human replacement around here because I've just had enough of them. Yeah, of course I'm gonna help you out, Drac.
Of course I'm in. Whatever you need.
I knew I could count on you. Hark's waiting for us at the colony on Eladon. He's tracking down the transport beacon. He'll have the location ready for us on arrival.
Good. We'll find the transport track. Don't worry.
I'll hold you to that, Ryder. Hey. Thanks. I owe you one.
Don't be silly. That's what friends are for.
Okay, so I wonder where this is at. Oh shit, we've leveled up again. What the fuck? Leveling up out of control here. Okay, let's get a final auxiliary systems. Okay, so this is one that anytime you use a tech power, your shield begins to regen instantly. So it would be handy. I could use that along with the overload and just not worry about using the overload and just pop it when I need my shield to be recharged. Or Omnivents. Power recharge time rebate. Okay, improves all recharge rates for currently recharging powers by 50% when another tech power. Okay. So these are both... Okay, so I think maybe the shields might be more useful. Yeah, let's go for that. Now I kind of need to make a decision about what I want to start investing in next, right? I don't need to find our level of combat tools. Kind of pointless. Actually, I could put points into shotgun. However infrequently I actually use it. And also potentially pistol as well. The other option would be to just pick another tech power. Yeah, because we're at the point where it's kind of like we're spoiled for choice. There's nothing we desperately need. Okay, let's start getting better with different weapon types. Let's do that. Right? Yeah, you don't want the junk they've got at the minute, Sky. You want the real deal. You want it so you can't tell the difference. I mean, ideally. Or to be close enough. Right? But yeah, who knows? Who knows what the future holds? I mean, if you think about it realistically, technology is ever increasing and is bound by... human wants and desires are infinite. So we might not be alive to see it, but in a very real sense, that will exist at some point, won't it? So, Jarl, we've not done your quest yet, have we, buddy? I guess we've got to go see him on Aya. Because he's got points to spend. There's not much we can do with him. Vetro, we've got to wait a few more points. It's probably same with Drac. He's got 6. Although, yeah, okay, I've got to wait. Okay. So he's in the same position as Jarl. So it looks like they've got both of their quests coming up shortly. I haven't done Liam's quest, although he's asking to see me on Aya, so that's going to be his quest. So the only one I'm not sure about is PB, unless it's exploring this random ruin on Eos with her. Okay, let's find out. Oh, that was the other one. Yeah. Always you step into the holodeck / matrix, and it's there's no physical reality, but obviously if you can't tell the difference, what does it matter? Yeah, I do agree with that. Yeah. I feel in a very real sense that it's hard for us to understand, not you and I maybe, because we think about these things, but us as in humans, hard for us humans to really appreciate all that stuff we can imagine. It's not impossible. It's actually inevitable. It's just a matter of how long it takes us to get there. It's coming. It's gonna be there. It's gonna happen. Okay, right. Your Drax is on Aladdin, so I'm gonna leave that for a minute. Alright, okay, let's go back to EOS and looking for this thing for PB. Yeah, I'm fascinated about technology pushing the boundaries of what we perceive to be even possible. And we're going to see a lot of progress in our own lifetimes. I just feel that maybe, I don't know if we're going to get our stuff in our lifetime that we can possibly imagine. I don't know. We'll see.
Ready to fly, Path. What the?
Find something?
Something pinged us. An ID request. The Tempest auto-responded.
We'll
What?
keep an eye out in the sector.
The fuck? Well, can we scan that shit?
Anomaly on sensors.
Yeah, fucking anomaly. Let's get... We'll probe ya.
That a satellite? Is that what pinged us in the sector?
It's pulsing an initiative call response code. Someone knows our tech inside and out.
Let's get a scan.
Yeah, fucking get over there.
What the hell happened?
Anti-trackback measure? Drive system overloaded. Not quick enough, though. I got a serial that has triggered an alert.
What the fuck?
Pathfinder, we are to contact Director Addison as soon as possible.
Why?
What is going on?
Weird. So we come back to the system where EOS is, and an initiative signal contacts us, which was this satellite. But as soon as we get there, it self-destructs, and at the same moment, Suvi gets an ID code to track it down, but then that immediately starts doing something to us, and we also get a message from Addison saying she wants to speak to us immediately. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? That's some research data from it. That's all I'll care about. Speak with Addison on the Tempest VidCon. Okay. Let's go do that. This might be important. Not there's any reason to be concerned, is there? There's no time or anything. But still.
VidCon channels are ready, Pathfinder.
Addison, what's going on?
Ryder, tell me about the satellite you found.
Director, what are you talking about?
My alert identified a CK resource tracker. They're emergency tech, full of overrides so they can bypass protocol. They were designed by Dr. Zoe Jean Kennedy. She disappeared with the Exiles. If her tech has shown up, that could give someone a backdoor to steal from your outposts.
Okay, who is this?
What was Dr. Kennedy's role in the initiative?
She designed the orbital beacons, forward stations, and half the kit in the Tempest. She'd ram an upgrade through before the requisition was on Tan's desk. Dr. Kennedy disappeared along with the Exiles. That was a big loss.
Why were these trackers allowed to bypass protocols?
They're supposed to be hubs, to rapidly track and pull resources if lives are at stake somewhere. That's why they weren't deployed. Tan didn't like anyone bypassing his rubber stamp.
Yeah,
if this
which
satellite
makes sense.
is new, how has it kept up with our security measures?
That's a very good question.
Pretty extreme to set up a personal alert. Why do that?
A lot of Dr. Kennedy's projects were unofficial.
But you backed them, like these trackers?
I don't want some asshole using my access codes to cut a backdoor into our resources, or Tan blaming me for it.
Right, yeah, yeah.
But I also want to know what happened to her.
She disappeared with the Exiles, but you weren't calling her one?
They kidnapped her.
Sympathized, but we'd never let an expert like that go. She was vital. But in the chaos, a lot of things, and people, went missing.
All sorts of
If we have
sussery.
to find the tech or the person, where do we begin?
You got a sliver of data from the first tracker. With more scans, maybe Suvi can assemble a point of origin. Obviously, these trackers are being deployed where initiative tech is concentrated. That means outposts. Try another outpost system, or place more. Maybe you'll draw them out, whoever they are.
And when we find them?
They're stealing our resources. My concern is Dr. Kennedy, her tech, their lives. In that order.
Okay. Alright, so we're on a little goose chase. Let's see. Well, I can wait. Back to yours. Let's take PB. I can change my loadout when I get down there.
Descent is green.
Coordinating. Path is calm.
Yakmo.
Thank you.
How you doing, sir? Hey, thank you for the sub there. Yakmo, thank you so much for keeping that going. I know you're not here often. But the 39-month unbroken streak, I appreciate that greatly. You don't have to do that for me. You could spend it on something else, but I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's your birthday today, Yakmo, or has been recently. Yeah. Right, you do whatever the fuck you want. And I appreciate it. Thank you. But no, it's so I think our daylight savings linked back up again. But yeah, I mean, we're basically the end of our stream for today. Anyway, so yeah, it's not too late. Oh, I mean, I would stream later if it wasn't me having to, like, you know, keep the noise down a little bit. Actually, I mean, I could technically stream like an hour later, but I guess I'm hungry around this time, so I'm usually getting out of here. But yeah, Yakme, thank you very much. I hope you had a good birthday. I apologise that I'm ignorant of when that was. Right? Yeah. So I've been for about the past year. I've been on a like one meal a day diet. And I've definitely felt benefit of that, for sure. The only drawback is like when it's been 24 hours since you've last eaten, you're you're ready. And I know some people go longer, and I could go longer. It's not like I'm gonna fall down dead or anything, or expire, or run out of energy. But I just feel hungry, so I've got to get on it. But yeah, I could eat all day every day. Oh, have you? You know what? Actually, I was having a chat with Slight. Was it the weekend? It was the weekend before? My time. Concept of time is like all over the place. I had a chat with Slight recently. I think he mentioned that in passing. I don't know how he came up with that. Yeah, I've heard about the carnivore diet. eating like almost exclusively like meat and eggs and whatever, just animal products of one form or another. I've heard it, you know, for most people, it does wonders for you. And I think if I wasn't on so much of a shoestring, it'd probably be the diet I'd be most interested in. For sure. But yeah, how's that working out? Pretty good, right? Scotty there, he's does mostly keto, which is it's kind of very similar, isn't it? Honestly, and I'm sure that's what the benefits boil down to. So it's not a full-on carnivore, but mostly meat. Yeah, yeah. Damn, you lost 22 pounds. Heck, mate, congratulations. I bet you're feeling much better. Yeah, yeah, very similar to keto. Yeah, yeah. Well, sir, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's keeping that going. Right, yeah. But yeah, done well. Done well. Good on you. What the hell was I doing around here? Okay, loadout. I wanted to get PB in the party, didn't I? Yeah, here we go. Let's take Retro out. Let's put PB in. I don't know if... I don't think we've heard any core PB banter yet, have we? Here we go. Right, I've forgotten mark of... Yes, just here. Yes, okay. Cool. I don't know what this is, or what, like she mentioned it at any point. Let's have a look though.
Had my nose down in Remnant for so long, I never noticed the colors.
Okay. Well. Am I... Okay, I guess I'm climbing over this to get to that island in the middle. And there's going to be some... Look at that. I fall at the first hurdle. I can't... How did that kill me? I put my toes in that little bit of water there. Oh my god, you're having a bubble. Anyway, let's do this properly and like professionals. Oh no! Oh no, that's not good. Okay. Oh, okay, that's kind of handy. Actually, maybe I've got to. And this one, okay, that's too high. Maybe I'll just mess up the jump. No. Oh. What the? I'm slightly confused. Surprise, surprise. That's the same height as that, so... Okay, so why I made that time, I don't know. I was just being shit at jumping. Maybe. We're gonna push Cora down in there then. I'm checking she's alright. Addison, we want to chuck in the water. We've got a bridge. Okay, cool. We're going. That's pretty cool. I like that. It rises up like that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Oh. Another one there. Right, okay, I wasn't... They kind of caught me by surprise there, but... They weren't anything too crazy. Right, okay.
Well,
Oh, hello.
this is the right place. Let's find the tech we're after.
Yeah, that was vaguely shocking. Oh. I don't want to mess around with it, just...
Here's the first piece of REM tech, PB.
Awesome. 1 down, 2 to go. Syncing with my...
Right, I can't remember even talking about
The
this.
second piece is on Havarl. Uploading coordinates.
We claim this site, Initiative Scum.
Initiative scum! Sorry, is that the cat talking at us? I swear to God. Got a great wisdom score. Fuck the wisdom. We don't do wisdom scores around here.
Guess we're not the only ones interested
Yeah,
in this tech.
I want to hear this crazy thing you thought of. Look at this. No, okay, they're not. They're just randos, exiles. They're just banditos. Okay. Where they come from? They're not too threatening, but there's enough of them. No, you got me. You got it. What's... Oh. PB doing a little levitation on that one. Okay.
They wanted the REM tech. Wonder why.
I bet it's awesome.
We got the piece we came for. We can move on.
Don't know. Tell me, PB. I don't know why we're even looking for this crap. I'm just doing it to help you out. Oh, anyway. Oh, we're at the end of stream. This is... Today's, like, really gone by quickly. Like, shockingly so. I'm disappointed. I'm not even supposed to be streaming today, so this is a bonus, so I should be happy with anything we've done today, but...
Enemies!
No, there's not. Leave them to it. Okay, so... Let's just go back up to,
Ascent is go.
Let's just go back up to the, Tempest, and we'll leave it here. So we've got these two things to pick up for PB. I've got to go over to Aya and do stuff with Jarl, Liam, and also turn an artifact to the museum. But then I think we're good to go and work on our final planet, which will be the Krogan place, which we've got several things to do down there, not least of which is for Drac. Okay, let's save it here. Oh, I'm hungry. Surprise, surprise. Yakma, you'd have to try real hard for me to cancel you on this channel. I'm surprised I'm not cancelled. This some of the shit that I say. In fact, I'll tell you the only reason is because I'm such a small streamer that Twitch doesn't even notice. They don't. They don't. Like, oi, Twitch, did you hear what Iznib said? Who's that? I don't... It's not a thing. So, I mean, yeah, but for me to, I don't think any of anybody I know or any of my friends have ever, like, done anything or said anything on the channel where I've had to, like, actually call them out about it. The only people I've, like, banned, got shitty with is like actual trolls, actual people who come in here. I don't know, nobody else knows, but they're just trying to start shit because they have no lives. And come from someone who arguably doesn't have a life, that's saying something, right? You know, if I'm calling you out about how you're spending your time, you might wanna look in the mirror. But so hello, your colonoscopy. Oh my god. I mean, it could be worse, right? Better to get one than... Oh, look, there's an exception to every rule, Scotty. The only reason you got banned is because you deserve to get banned, and you are a dick. Every rule is an exception. Well, consider this: you're still here and a moderator, and you know, and you're still my friend. So that should go some way, Scotsworth, to you know. Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. It's been good. It's been good. I've had fun today. Made some nice progress in Andromeda. Had a good old hour-and-a-half rant about all sorts of stuff at the start of the stream. Considering I was not even supposed to be streaming today, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, everybody wants that, you know, a large guy called Richard, don't they? Or in Scotty's case, he just wants some big dick, which, you know, that's fun as well. Oh, let me go change this. But yeah, folks, I appreciate you. I had a good time, good old time. So we'll return tomorrow on a regular schedule Thursday. Oh, that's gonna, maybe, you know, feel strange. But that's fine. We tied up a lot of loose ends. We've got a few loose ends to tie up tomorrow, and we've got like a whole planet to do. So I'm suspecting at the point that we go and after the Ket Archon, that's going to be like the end. I don't know if it's going to be the final mission in the game, but it's going to be like leading up to it. So I'm still having faith right now that tomorrow and Friday we can complete this game. Again, not that I'm trying to rush it. It's just I'm trying to work schedules to be good. Right, yeah, because if you're going to have like a fancy sex robot, you might as well do all things, right? You don't... It's very important. Anyway, Yakma, I appreciate you. Thank you for that resub. That's very much appreciated. Also, I should say thank you to Janice Joplin the Muppets. Not the Muppet, the Muppets. Janice Joplin. For dropping the follow. I should speak to them briefly. Oh, thank you to the Jay, the Korean guy who didn't speak English but wanted to come in here to try and learn some English, and then quickly found out that trying to learn English from a guy who barely speaks English is probably not the best course of action. But thank you for anyway, Jay, for checking us out. And yeah, and again, thank you to Janice for checking us out, even though, you know, our channel is probably not gay enough, which is fine. You know, I'm only a little bit gay around here. But yeah, pleasure to speak to everyone. Pleasure to speak to have a long conversation with Red Mage, Wolf, Lee, Fusion earlier. We Lager, we got a lot of chit chatting. Enjoyed it. But anyway, I will return tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna try and power through, well, making sure we do everything. Power through Andromeda, see if we can get it done in the next 2 days. That'd be ideal. If not, like I say, if we get to the end of Friday and we haven't quite finished, I will make some kind of decision about what I'll do about that. But we shall see. But anyway, guys, have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you may be getting up to. Don't work too hard. Try and find a moment to enjoy yourself today. Just who knows what tomorrow holds. I'll see you soon, guys. Take care.